I have a question, like, sort of on that subject. Has Manly Cougar, as a character, brought anything advantageous to this team since the very beginning?
Oh, nice.
That was very rude. No, he's done stuff.
I mean, don't everyone just jump in at once and tell me how great he is.
Of course, he's been very helpful with fighting and stuff. And bestiaries, he has, he's the master of bestiaries.
Blackout, being a part of him, actually has been pretty advantageous. I mean, come on, Flint. All the times that you rode Blackout and got a higher initiative and got to fly above things.
Yeah, but that just makes my character better. It doesn't make Blackout better.
But it makes any character better if they're on top of them. That's a utility. You got to think about the gold value of that.
Is there a place we can buy Geishel greens? I never bothered to look that up.
Not here. There's no store on this continent that sells Geishel greens.
Man.
And I'm even telling you that now.
Nursery?
The two places you haven't been. Their nursery.
Is there a
for
nursery
what?
in town? For plants?
Like just for animals, for plants? Oh, okay, like a plant nursery.
Like a fruit tree.
Yeah, no, I know you're talking about. I've been to plenty of plant nurseries. My brother's like obsessed with them. I don't think so. Like, not off the top of my head, I could not imagine there being one. But there are plenty of like farms and stuff like that all across the plains. Like, it might take you a little bit to get there, but you could find somebody that's got things you can plant.
Well, I want to keep an eye out for that. My character in my travels, if I could, I'm always keeping an eye out for things that I can add to my orchard area.
Well, you could do a navigation roll per day of travel when you're out in the plains to see if you happen to find a farm on the way. Or you could probably inquire about locations from people who may know things in town.
Okay. All right, well, I think then for me, anyway, until I get a little more capital, I think I'm pretty much done here.
Yeah. Okay. You guys can decide what you're going to do after you're done here while I'm using the restroom, because I have to go. I'll be right back.
Figures. I was just going to ask him too. Question. No.
So I guess my guy's gonna go back to the bunkhouse. Oh. I did not mean to draw that line.
So after kind of last time, did you guys have any more ideas about what we could do on this property to make some money?
No.
Well, if I learned alchemy, I could be making potions and selling them, but, I wonder how much those Geishel greens will go for, since there aren't any on this continent. I wonder if we could plant those. Do they have seeds? Could we grow Geishel greens?
I don't even know how to grow lettuce. How do you grow lettuce? Does lettuce have seeds?
Yeah. Well, there's seeds for lettuce, so I would presume so.
Okay, I'm back. What are you guys doing?
Because I've
Flint
always
wants
just
to make a
liked, I've
Geishel
never
farm.
actually
Yeah.
Very good.
Is Geishel like a main ingredient for a potion or something?
No, it's what they call
No.
chocobos.
It's their favorite treat.
Oh.
Yeah, so I was wondering, we have these Geishel greens, right? Is it like a seed-bearing plant? Can we use them to grow more Geishel greens? Or is it just like
no.
spinach leaves?
Yeah, it's kind of, it's like a type of wild cabbage, so you only have the leaves of it. That's what you have. You don't have like the roots or anything that you can plant down.
Could like an alchemist like transmute the leaves into seeds?
No, that's not how alchemy works in this game.
Could we fudge it a little bit?
Over there. Plus, you know, it's against the rules to manipulate life. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, but Marsupial's a black mage. He doesn't care about that kind of stuff.
Why am I the one to decide this? There are Geisel green seeds.
Yeah, there are seeds for them. You just have to find them.
Oh, okay. So since you're back, Metal, since I don't have anything to put skill points into, I've just been putting it into cooking. But I don't want like my cooking skill to be a general cooking skill. I want to focus specifically on like baking sweets, like cobblers and pies and that sort of thing. So can I like specialize like that?
I have no control on how you use your cooking skill. If your character wants to specialize, you can.
Okay.
But there's no in-game mechanic for that.
Right. Yeah. I'm just.
Use
I was just
crafting
saying
points.
from a character point of view, I'm like, because Dillard is like going for the whole, you know, chef type
Master
of thing.
chef.
Yeah, but like my character's not really like that kind of a cook or whatever. So I just thought I'd maybe specialize in pies and.
He's been hanging out with
stuff.
Greta too much.
Yeah.
You got that sweets bacon kick going on.
Yeah, those oatmeal raisin cookies
Sweet tooth.
corrupted him.
Hopefully he goes for the sweet tooth instead of the alcohol.
I know a lot of alcohols are pretty sweet. I don't think that's going to stop him.
Yeah, so he's going to be like 100% on board with getting more fruit trees.
Okay. You guys figured out your general direction for today, or at least for the next 10 minutes, and we can wing it from there? Or?
Well, I guess I'll start by wandering back towards the servants' quarters.
I've already went back to the bunkhouse. I did hear a rumor about some guy ravaging through town, wanting work. Not that we want to necessarily pay anybody, but he went up towards Ketzel Village. He could be dangerous. Maybe we should go see about that and see if he's dangerous or not. You know, do some more protecting of this land. Although the blight seems to be gone from here for now.
Sounds good to me.
Voody's ear perked up at the idea of somebody desperate for work. He got a lot of work that needs to be done.
So I say maybe we should, like I said, go investigate that. See if there's maybe anything around that Ketzel Village that might need doing. Anybody around there that might need some help or whatever.
If he's moving around, does that make him a migrant worker?
Oh God.
Yes, technically.
Seasonal.
Didn't take long for the racism to come out, did it?
Well, this stream just got flagged.
I'll have you know he's 100% legal.
Oh, good. I demand I-9s all around. All right. My
Is that
ears
where you
perked
guys
up
wanna
too
head?
because I've been thinking I didn't sign up to play Animal Crossing here, so.
Well, there's a reason why chose Harvest Moon music for his homestead. I kind of figured this is what you guys were going to be doing with it.
Talon's
That's
getting
so
the
weird. Is
bloodlust.
it all on different layers?
What do you
Because I
mean?
tried to screen cap this map so I can keep it as a reference, and it's just showing me our building, but like in the old style where it was just an outline on a screen
deleted the
cap.
outline.
It's so weird.
Shouldn't be there, but yeah, everything is on different layers. And it's probably how it works. Obviously not Flash, because nothing uses Flash. It might be either Java or this could be entirely constructed using HTML5 for all I know. I'm assuming Java based on the way the screen loads up.
All right. Well, can you do me a favor? Could you give me a hand with drawing a boundary?
What do you want the boundary for? And where?
I want the boundary for our livestock. If we have any, if we're able to get any, I want it shipped here. If we get any in town, if I'm able to find anything close by that I can get transported to here, I want to have a place to put it.
Okay. Where are we putting it, though?
And I would like it to be. Do you see that large clump of trees right under Rick's property, about 3 squares down from the southeast corner?
Southeast. This
There's
one?
a big clump of trees. It's almost directly left of the chocobo.
Oh, southeast. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, this one.
Like right. This. I think it's this one right here.
Yeah, that's the one I was picking.
Okay. Yeah. I want to because I have delay. I can't see your ping or anything. But
Yeah.
that area, I want a good 5 squares by 5 squares.
John,
And I want that divided into 4 different areas.
I did a print screen of it, and I've got the yellow boundaries on it. If you want me to send you that pic.
Please. Yes.
I don't know. 5 squares by 5 squares into 4 areas. I mean, that's an odd cut up, but okay.
All right. 6 squares by 6 squares.
That'd be
So
easier.
let's do 6 squares by 6 squares, and we'll do. And this is. I'm just gonna. I just want.
Is that's
the area?
4 3. It's easier.
Yeah. And maybe into just 2 separate areas.
Into 2. Okay, like split in half, or
Yes. Split in half. North to south.
do you want it vertically or horizontally? Okay, vertically. Got it. So like that. I know there's
Because like I want to be able to give somebody instructions to come to this property and do this without me having to actually be here. That's why I want a map, so I can kind of like show them where I want it and all that.
Okay.
Thank you. Perfect. And that's all I want to do here.
Are you guys all ready to leave? Anybody else want to do something here? It's up to you guys. You want to chat longer or whatever.
Whose property? Who claimed this area up here on the right, on the upper right hand corner?
That was me.
That's
And
Dargos's color.
And Talon's like F this, and Barova's like I don't want to do this.
Did Travis do that one with like the restroom and dinner table and all that?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought John was making that.
Well, they have
Yeah.
similar
It's a nice
colors. But John is the mustard yellow, and Dargonis is more the golden one.
Borova is not going to section off a portion of this land because from his point of view, he's not staying. But he doesn't want to like just come out and say it because he doesn't want to sound like a dick and come across as really rude. So he's just keeping quiet. He's not doing or saying anything.
Okay, I have some questions about your property here, Dargonis. A, is that restroom literally only big enough for a toilet? And for you to be able to get into it? And B, is that bedroom just going to be like a bed and a storage chest?
The bedroom thing, yes, pretty much, and the restroom, also pretty much.
Okay,
Okay, I just think
because
that
a toilet takes up like a whole space.
I just sent you
Yeah,
that pic.
it's just like a small temporary place away from home, pretty much.
Right. Oh yeah, because he might end up working here, so he might end up spending like a week on the property or anything when everybody's gone.
Yeah, that was the point of that, especially like with the forge, because then he can like craft things to sell, but doesn't have to like pay to use Ferris's.
Okay, what were you asking, Rick?
No, I was just telling John I sent him the pic of the property
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
on
Waiting
Twitter.
for Flit to come back. He said it was like for 45 seconds. But as soon as he's back, we can go. You guys want to head straight to Ketzel, right?
Is that what we're doing?
I don't know. I guess that's what you said you want to check out. Nobody said anything else.
I suggested it. No, I'm not sure what everybody said to my suggestion.
Unless you guys need to stop back in town first for any reason.
I wanted to
think
add
so.
something earlier, but I burped before I was going to, so I just muted.
Okay.
That's good.
Well, this is what everybody comes here for.
That was very respectful of you, Travis. The chat appreciates it.
Yeah, the chat that's not here.
Oh yeah, if I
Okay.
could stop on the way to Ketzel, can we stop back in town?
Yeah, well, you could stop back in town first. That's what I'm asking. It's only 5 miles. It doesn't
Yeah.
take you guys long to get there.
Yeah, I wanna hire somebody to come and build that paddock. And I want it to be very nice. How much would that cost to hire somebody to build that
Depends how long
while
they
I'm
take
away?
as well.
Well, however long it takes to make it nice. I don't know.
Well, you know, like it costs less to hire somebody, a single person, but it'll take longer. And if you want to just like do a rush job, you can hire multiple people for even more.
No, this is the long game. Whatever.
Okay.
I mean, one person, as long as it takes, and that's fine. I'm not gonna be back for a while.
One person can probably do that in a week and a half if you want it to be nice, and that's probably going to cost $8K. Oh wait, it's going to cost more than that too because you have to pay for the concrete. You don't
No,
have to pay
I
for
want
the
it to be
trees.
like an open area.
Oh, just open. You don't.
I don't want it to
any
be concrete.
foundation.
I want it to. No, it's for animals. You know.
Yeah, I know it's for animals. Sometimes you put a foundation down and then cover it with hay or something. You just want dirt with like straw over it.
Yeah.
Okay, then probably just 8K
And a nice.
because you have plenty of wood for the fencing and everything.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that, and I'll take away my money right
Okay.
now.
Which we don't actually have to stop in town if that's all you're going to do, unless anybody else wants to shop or anything.
I don't want to shop, but I was thinking of seeing Jermaine, I think it is, and donating some the Legionnaire uniform to the kingdom. And
Okay, well, you know what? I'll just stop you guys in town real quick, and anybody who has to do anything can.
yeah, so I'm just gonna
I'll just drop you right
I
off the
guess-
line now.
I guess see him and donate a few things to the kingdom, since they were so gracious in giving us stuff, and that at the beginning when we were starting our quest to rid the world of the Blight.
Okay. Actually, nobody's in town. That's right, because I was resetting everybody's character stuff, because your tokens have been updated since then.
Ooh.
So, not by much. I mean, like you have your what's it called now? Your limits and all that. And there's a different blackout. And, you know, barely any changes, but changes have been made. So I don't actually have to bring you to the castle for that. Manly Cougar can just walk over and drop it off. You don't have to talk directly to Jermaine.
Okay.
He is a very busy guy. You can just wait. Why do I have 2 booties? I don't want 2 booties. One booty is more than enough.
Okay, so I'm just going to tell you all what I'm donating. Legionary.
Yeah,
uniform.
like you can just give it to a like a clerk or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, but so you know, Legionary uniform, the tier 4 one that I got, I forget where. The Opal shield. And I think there was one other thing. The soldier's armor.
Oh, which they have plenty of those in the treasury already.
Yeah.
That's mostly loaned out to the actual guards in the town. That's what they all have. Okay, yeah, you could donate all that. One of the help in the castle will take it from you. They'll leave a note so they know who it came from. And while he does that, Vuti is running around hiring the person he needs. He's trying to find him. It doesn't take him too long, but he basically has to run to Lowtown for that because that's where most of the people eager to get some work live. And does anybody else need to do anything in town while we're here?
You dropped us off next to the bar. You made a mistake.
Well, you guys have to pass the pub anytime you come into town. I mean, it's at the bottom end of the center, and the front gate is south of here, so you always pretty much have to walk past it to go anywhere.
Well, I feel a little hairy dog calling me. Unless anyone's going to stop me, I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm going in. Oh. Too late.
I'm not stopping this.
I don't
fool.
think
I'm busy
anybody.
right
I don't think anybody wants to stop you at this point. They're kind of just like, he's basically an adult by most of this world's standards. It's his own life to ruin.
Fucking libertarians. All right, I'm going up to Lyra.
Wants to try and save your soul?
Shit. Now I gotta open up the thing. Okay, here it is.
Well, it's also the thing, like, is it in anybody's character to stop you? Like, maybe
these guys
Gargonis,
are all-
but at most it's like to try to talk you out of it. It's not like he's going to grab you and stop you from drinking.
These guys are all jerks.
I'm not like your older sister or something.
All right, I'm gonna go up to Lyra. I'm gonna order a brandy.
Yeah, and it's not like Booty who does, you know, the drugs and all that. It's going to stop you from drinking.
Yeah. It's like, you know, I did angel dust in like the 5th episode. I'm not going to stop you from drinking, Peter.
Alright, so
yeah,
I'm
you know, Lyra has a smile on her face the second she sees you. It's like, ooh, money.
So I'm gonna order a brandy.
And as
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, well, no, yeah, she was going to take your order.
Right, yeah, so it'll be a brandy, and I'll tip her 30 gil.
Yep. She walks back to a cask, pours it out, puts it right up on the counter for you, leaning in so you can, you know, see what she has to present. She knows how to get them tips. And then she'll take your money and the tip that you gave her.
Just the tip?
Just the tip.
Right. I obviously drink it now. I thank her. And I head back out. I mean, I serpentine back out. Woohoo!
While he's doing that, I'm gonna head to the potion shop in Hightown and get 2 hyper potions.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything? Basically, Talon's the only one who hasn't said he's doing anything, so I'm asking.
Doing absolutely nothing.
Okay, you just kind of
Getting perfectly still.
Blending
Alan is
into
just-
the crowd like I don't.
He's trying so hard to control his bloodlust.
That's right.
It's like I don't want to be here. Everybody,
I'm-
don't notice me.
I'm trying. Yeah, I'm holding back my urge to, I don't know,
Smite the whole town.
do something either violent or insulting, or say something insulting.
This will slowly turn into Black Mage from 8-Bit Theater. This urge to kill rising.
That's right. Mr. Furious.
I've got so many doomsday spells, I don't even know what to do with them all. Oh wait, yes I do. Okay, so everybody runs around and they do the things they do. You guys meet back up in front of the tavern in about, let's say, an hour and a half is how long it would take for the last person to accomplish what they need to do, which is basically Manly Cougar walking all the way up to the castle, going in, talking to people, and walking back. It is quite a walk through town, because these I'm basically showing you the epicenter of every area. So there's actually quite a bit of distance in between them. And so you meet back an hour and a half. Borvo starts stumbling out of the tavern. Not quite drunk, but pretty buzzed. He's like slightly irresponsible enough to still have some of his sense while you guys are adventuring, but also trying to kill that hangover by just, getting that buzz back.
He's feeling good.
And you guys are here. You ready to head out, or?
Well, I believe
Sure.
Manly Cougar is. Everybody else ready to hang out? Not hang out. Head out. Up to
So
Ketzel
Booty
Village.
got that guy hired then?
Yep.
Yeah.
He got a laborer to go.
And you said you said we had a wagon with us, right? When we were going places, we normally had like a wagon with us.
Yeah, you normally have a cart. You don't drag it through town or anything. There's actually parking. There's places where in the front of the town where people can leave their carts and
All right,
stuff.
I go to
There's
the
guards
general store and I
patrolling
pick up. All right, I go to the general store. I pick up another length of rope, a couple of sacks, empty sacks, burlap sacks, and some canisters that can hold like liquid. How much does that cost?
That's actually not too expensive. Probably like $350. It's chump change.
Okay, I buy it.
I like how there's parking in this town, and Manly Cougar didn't even bother to ask. He's just like, let me park it in front of Lyra's Tavern.
Hey, extra security. Or supposed extra security.
Extra security over just like the town guard.
Also, with another length of rope, now you'll have backup in case Manly Cougar steals one of them again.
Hey, I've never.
That's right.
I've never stolen it. I've just borrowed it, and actually, I only borrowed it once.
He just
Twice.
borrowed without asking. That's all.
No, once it got left, I picked it up as he was sleeping, so it wouldn't get left behind.
I'd still count that as borrowing it. I mean, it's his responsibility if he wants to lose his stuff. I'm just saying. He's a grown man.
True.
Okay. Well, you guys are pretty much done here. Vuti picked up the things he needed. We would have just gotten that all over at the general store, Gary's trading post. And you guys are ready to head back out onto the open plains.
Ketzel Village is that place that's up north, right? Across the mountains?
Yes.
Okay.
It's on the northern shore.
And in Talon's direction, everyone can hear the faint whisper of, "Finally!"
So, you guys don't have to fight anything on the way. It takes you a day to get there. Because that's, time passes. The real question is, do you guys even want to stop in Mount Ubel? Because it's pretty easy for you guys to just avoid fighting in there. We can go straight past it.
Yeah, we can just skip it.
Yeah. So that's another day, 2
Okay.
days to get through that?
Yes, that's another day because you look at the distance it takes to actually get through that path.
Rick, how many of those Geishel greens do you have left? 5?
Yeah, I believe so. Let me
Okay.
check to be sure.
Can I do a navigation roll to see if I find any wild fruit plants or trees?
Survival would be wild. Yeah, you can make one for the day that it would take to get to Mount Ubel, because that's where you'd find stuff. You wouldn't find anything in the mountain areas.
Okay. Let's see here. Skills. Survival.
Navigation would be more for like finding a farm that you could stop by.
Guess I will do a survival one as well.
Yes, you do find something.
Ooh, what do I find?
Along the ground, you find a whole bunch of rhubarb that you could dig up and store in your cart if you want.
I
Keep
dig
the
up
roots
that
and
rhubarb. Yeah, roots and all, and I put them in. How many did I find? 1 or 2 or 3 or?
There's enough that you could declare how much you want, as long as you don't go over like 10. There's a whole field of it there.
Oh wow! I take 4.
4, okay.
You gonna make 5?
Oh, you betcha.
Well, maybe in a couple seasons or so. He needs to make this thing spread first.
And obviously, I found
And
nothing.
no, liquor found nothing.
Well, screw it. If we're all rolling survival, I may as well try it too.
I mean, we're not all rolling survival. Rick will just
what's
take
your
every
default?
opportunity when somebody rolls to also roll.
Hey, sometimes I
What's your
suggest.
default for magic?
Default for magic? Is that what you said?
Yes.
It's 32.
Okay, you definitely found nothing. That's
Yeah.
a roll of 91.
91.
But your
Bonus
default for
probably-
magic is 32?
Yeah.
Magic's
What's your
really
rating?
high.
My
Where's
rating
that?
is 100.
So your default should be 50.
Yeah, you haven't been raising it. You have to raise that manually.
I didn't know.
Should be
that.
half your rating. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I've been doing it on my local copy, but I haven't been transferring that over to this.
Yeah.
I was gonna
You
say
still
my
found
rating's
nothing
30.
because it's 91.
I want to do it.
They're
I want to do it.
You can, but I need Dargonis' default for magic first. I know it's really low. He probably found nothing.
It's 8.
Yeah, you found nothing.
Oh,
What's your roll?
wait, where is it? Dang it. Mine's 35.
Yeah, you definitely found nothing. Basically, if your roll was higher than Flint's default, I really didn't need to know because he's going to have the highest default on that.
Yeah. But I was surprised when he said whatever he said, because I was like, mine's higher than that.
Yeah, and he definitely has more magic than you.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me move you guys. Select everyone.
Okay. Can I do a scavenge roll for when we were in the mountain area?
Yes, you can. I'm just going to move you guys to the other side of the mountains real quick.
I guess would be nothing in the mountain area for that for survival.
No, I mean it's mostly all just rocks.
Yeah.
That's a decent roll. Yeah. You didn't really find ingots. What's the thing underneath ingots again? The size down.
Give me a second.
Because this is a beginning area and it's pretty hard to find high valuable stuff. Yes, that is a 2-day trip, Rick. Or,
That was me.
Was it Rick? Talon? Yeah, blue. It is a 2-day trip, marsupial.
1 down from ingot is ore.
Or, okay. That's what you found. You found 6 iron ore.
I just oh man, I lost track of the days. I think we'll end up being the 18th when we get to the thing.
Okay. Well,
Wait a
did
minute.
anybody else do anything before we move?
With my now that I know that my default should have been higher, would that have affected my alchemy learning roll? Even though, I mean, or was it just so bad?
No. It was one. Your default is now the same as Greta's teaching. So I mean, you could honestly just go to like a library and try to learn it at the same rate. But there, your default only affected how much it was going to cost. It was her teaching that mattered.
Damn it! There's no way I can finagle a winning scenario out of this.
Well, I mean, you could just spend more time.
Yeah,
there is a certain amount of time where it eclipses to basically be 100% chance of learning it. You just have to spend that much time there.
All right, whatever.
You know what you do? You buy the books or whatever that you're going to need, and then our journey over to the new thing, you spend all that time learning it.
Just sits in a cart. Just sits in the cart reading a book while we're doing the traveling.
Okay, well, now that you guys are in the Northern Shore, I have to roll things. Because you guys have 2 legs to this trip. One's a short one, but you still, it rounds up. You have to do the full anyway. So there are up to 6 mobs that you could run into normally. And, yeah, so let me roll for your first leg. Okay. 2 mobs is going to be your first leg. Let me actually have to pull up this. Where is chapter 1 of Fire Crystal? Which, since you're fighting, I can actually move you guys over to... I just use the same scene. It's going to be in the plains. And I have to drop you back down to the campsite because I have not updated your stuff in a while. I basically cleared you guys from all the old maps so I could re-drop you down. That way all your tokens would be updated with the information it's supposed to have. There you go. You guys are in your campsite. Where you're supposed to be. And let me find out what you're fighting.
Okay, cool.
Where is the Northern Shore?
The map's glitching out on me. I'm going to drop out of the game and come back in. See if it fixes it.
It is one of the bigger maps. Oh, I rolled the wrong one.
Is the thing supposed to look like the plains map?
Yes, I just used the same map. Because it's a different area, but they're roughly the same looking. It was more
okay
for me. Okay. Spawn number 3. Well, has he hopped back in yet? Oh, I see him. Let me find it. Okay, I found it. Reveal tool.
Reveal it to us.
I need you guys to line up against the western zone when I reveal it. It's going to be kind of close to the northeast corner of the map.
I'm sorry,
You guys
Metal. You're gonna have to move my character because if I zoom out too far, the whole thing just disappears. Like it shoots clear up off the screen. And
Yeah. I can move you.
all right, I got an unsupported
as well.
I got an unsupported browser message when I popped back in.
I got that too because I'm using Brave.
Yeah, so am I.
Here, I'll move both Orvo and Booty just to make it easy.
All right.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm gonna zoom way in to see what these things look like.
Yep.
These look like something we could raise on the homestead.
Oh yeah, they're cute.
And then remember when you guys were first looking at the map and Dylan was like, wait, doesn't Ketzel mean dragon?
No, I don't remember.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's where you guys are at. So
It's a good thing I have my
am
patented
going-
dragon punch.
Yeah. I think I also added these before I started putting the stats on every token individually, so I need your initiatives while I go and find this thing and label their health.
I gotta move everything over.
Figures. My lowest.
18. Oh, did he leave?
Yeah, who leave?
You.
I'm here.
Oh.
No, he just said he was gonna get everybody's initiatives while he looks for the stuff for these things.
Yeah. Because their
My initiative is
HP
19.
and stuff wasn't.
13.
14.
I'm gonna re-look at the initiatives after I'm done adding these anyway. But thank you for letting me know.
Wow, Barovo is going before Manly Cougar this time around.
That's right. Suck it,
Yeah.
Bandit Cougar.
I think
I'm gonna get the scan. I am gonna get the scan before you can.
Like that's gonna stop them.
You're gonna scan and then he immediately scans afterwards anyway.
Okay, I have all of their stuff down. Let me roll their initiative, and then I can grab everybody's. Okay, everything's on my screen nice and neat as well.
Oh, they are wyverns.
Yes, they are. Okay. Making sure got everybody. Actually, don't have my speed sheet up right now, but I don't have to check it because I am fairly certain these things are faster than Orvo.
Yes, they are. I can say that with confidence.
Or they're pretty fast. Okay. Well, up first we have Vuti.
Yeah, I am going to move here, and then I'm going to move here, and then here, and then here. And I am going to do a non-rolled punch rush on this one in front of me.
Okay. I got it.
62 times 1.5
Yeah, it's
equals
393.
393.
Okay, well, this guy is going to go back 3 spaces. Since he takes up 3, he's going to end up occupying the same space as one of his friends, but he hits both of them, so all three of them are going to end up taking your level of knockback damage after I do his the health modification.
Nice.
It's actually a really good hit. You confidently felt like you injured that guy so well that he may not be able to fly anymore. He's probably just going to be hobbling on the ground while fighting you.
Yeah! Crippled ass dragon.
Yeah, so let me roll the knockback that they're all going to be taking. What level are you?
I am level 23.
23. Okay, so you're still only doing 4d12 of knockback damage.
Yes.
$24, not bad.
Not good.
I mean, you got average or higher on 3 of them, so that would be considered good rolls. Okay. And just
All these dragons look the
Help.
same. I'm all confused now.
That's racist.
yeah, but they're dragons, so you're allowed to be racist against them. And it is Talon's turn.
All right, I'm going to cast... Oh, sorry. I'm going to move first. Then I'm going to cast Fire as a group spell. Right there, I guess. That should hit all 3 of them, right?
Yes.
This thing.
Okay, let's see what that does to it.
Nice.
You did 105 damage to each of them. You can multiply that by 3. You did it all at the same time, so your modifier will be equivalent of doing that. While I do this, do the health, the next person up is the wyverns. Okay, so not while I'm doing the health. I have to do that first. Okay. So it's the wyvern's turn. Wyvern, however you want to say it. What are they doing?
They're attacking somebody.
They are definitely attacking somebody. That is for sure. The one that Vuti hit kind of crawls over. His wings are a little too damaged to fly, but he could still kind of like run on all 4s at him. And he bites him with a snap of his jaw. And he hits for 51 physical damage, which probably doesn't even penetrate your armor at this point.
Let me check. No, it does not.
Okay.
My skin has been trained as hard as steel.
And this one up here moves over, even though he doesn't have to. And casts Blizzard on Manly Cougar for 38 ice elemental damage.
36. That's
36, yeah, sorry.
And since I believe my armor is like 50, that does nothing.
Magic
Or my-
armor?
Yeah, your magic armor's above that?
Yeah, 48. That was off slightly.
Okay, yeah, so it still doesn't pass it. Yeah, I mean, you guys are higher level than these things, so. And this last one closes in and casts Thunder on Talon.
Nope.
For the same amount of but lightning elemental damage.
Yeah, my magic armor's 83.
Yeah, I figured. But that's what it would do.
Damn, 83?
Yeah. My armor's not that high,
And
but
then
I've
it
been,
is Borvo's turn.
yeah, 83.
Let's see. I'm just gonna lean forward, like looking out past Dargonis, and I'm gonna look at Manly Cougar crossways, and I'm gonna scan this one right here.
Okay. The one that Futi's been beating on?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me where's the stat sheet? I'm gonna add it to your journal first, just so I can get that out of the way. And
Throw it in the chat just to make it official.
boop. It's been added to your journal. And scan results. So, this is a level 18 wyvern. It is a dragon, obviously. Intellect is primitive, because no dragons are intelligent creatures, so even the dumbest of them are smarter than animals. This one's current HP is not what it says on the screen, because that's the default. It is 202 out of the 648 that it has. This one still has the full 189 MP. It is resistant to fire, ice, and lightning,
Oh, damn.
and has a chance of dropping bomb fragments.
I guess I know what I'm
Okay.
casting next round.
Yeah, in general, it's usually safe to say that dragons that don't have a specific element attached to them are typically either resistant or outright immune to the 3 basic elements.
Yeah.
Which you should have also picked up from Shieldworm, or even the fact that there's a blue magic called Dragon Force that Remcoco used on Vuti when you fought the Shieldworm. It's Manly Cougar's turn.
Okay, knowing that these are dragons, Manly Cougar, I'm not sure whether it would be cast or whatever, does Ancient Circle.
What is the
6.
countdown on that?
6.
6, okay.
I don't know where.
So that's going to go off after everybody goes. Which
Yeah.
Dargonis is next. If you really change that chance of effect or success to 100, just so it looks better, because you can't fail it.
Can I change it? Chance of success?
Yeah, you can. Just go to your job, and where it says the COS in the middle, just put 100. You don't have to put brackets or anything around it.
COS.
Okay, so I'm gonna go up to this one that Booty's been attacking, and I am going to hit it with a quick attack.
Okay. What's the countdown on that? Is there any?
It's a fast action. It's just 75% damage.
Okay. So that's going to be 146 before their armor. And that also raises your initiative next turn, correct?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Where's the stat sheet? Do you have... Yeah, you do have piercing. Okay, just double checking. Because I know you added something recently.
Oh yeah, my great sword has piercing. I forgot to mention that.
Well, it says so on the move, so I was able, or the roll, so I was able to check. Okay. Forgot to put my phone on D&D. The pop-up was stopping me from doing what I wanted to do. Yeah, you felt very confident about that cleave. In fact, you chopped the thing's tail right off. And then, what was it called again? Ancient Circle? Yes, Ancient Circle goes off.
Yeah.
You all technically get... I mean, you get 4 turns, but a status phase is going to pass. So as of next turn, you'll have 3 turns of Ancient Circle.
Yeah, and just for, do people want to know what that does?
What'd you say?
I said, do people want to know what that does, or
They know what
Yes,
Dragon
I would
Killer
like to know
does.
what Ancient
You've used it
Circle does.
before. It's the same thing that made...
yeah,
It gives you Dragon Killer for 4 turns.
yeah, which when you
Yeah, remember, I don't think John was with us when the last couple times we used it.
yeah.
No, he was with
What
you
does
one
Dragon
time when
Killer
we were
do?
fighting the T-Rex, and we told him that the only way he can use it is if he... it's an on-hit effect that makes you do bonus damage to dragons. And I even told you about this because you were there when they were fighting the dinosaurs, which count as dragons, that you only get to apply it when you're using your basic attack, not when you're doing like punch rush or anything.
Oh, right. That's why I was doing the most damage, because with me, I could apply it to my mighty blow anyway.
Yeah, because you're a fighter. And fighters get to apply stuff like that to any of their job abilities. Okay, well, I am going to need your initiatives again. Because it's the second round of this thing, this battle.
17.
I'm assuming
20.
with Dargonis, that's plus the bonus.
It is.
Okay, you added the modifier, they're good.
11.
I also got 11.
Why is it
Well, I definitely know which one's
Bitch.
faster of you two. Vuti.
there, I it wasn't letting me click on myself.
There we
16.
Okay, well, Dargonis is definitely going first.
Actually, let me think. Yeah, I'm gonna actually go after Booty.
Are you? What are you doing that has that much of a countdown?
I am going to use Double Cut, which is my new ability. It has a countdown of 10.
Okay, yeah. So that means 3 things are going before you go. But okay, let me add you in. For Double Cut. Okay, so then it's the Wyvern's turn. Which the one in front of Buti's just going to do the same thing he did last time. He's going to try snapping at him. Which, unless he crits, probably isn't going to do anything. Yeah, I mean, he hits, but 47 doesn't do damage to him.
Haha.
And then this one right here by Melee Cougar is going to try to bite Blackout.
I do not think that
Yes,
works.
Which misses.
You said it missed?
Yes.
Okay.
And the one in the back here is going to cast Blizzard on Borovo. Probably doesn't do any damage, though.
No, but
Your magic armor has to be higher than 33 at this point.
yeah, it's like 49, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well that was their turn. And now it's time for Melee Cougar to go.
Okay, I'm just going to use my manly axe of piercing. Oh, crap, I never used the bird last time. Never. With the bird.
Yep, well, you know what? That's your fault.
Yeah, I know. I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just recognizing that I didn't do it. So, and I'm gonna kick with the bird. So, there is my well, the one just right in front of me. There's my axe.
And you crit.
Yeah, I think
It's easy for you to crit because you can have up to 20.
I think that's like down to 1 now. Well, probably. Let's see, bird kick.
Let me double check. Yeah, because you hit the damage cap.
Especially with the what's in the piercing and everything on there, the dragon thing. There's the
Well,
bird.
its health isn't even that high for that to matter. You hit the damage cap. It's
Why,
like
are you
one.
kicking the same one that's already at 1?
Well, he already declared which one he was kicking before he actually hit that damage cap. And I am holding him accountable to what he declared.
Fine.
Yep. Okay. Then it is Vuti's turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna sock this fool in front of me with a non-rolled punch rush. And
Okay.
get some. $402.
Okey-dokes. Yeah, that the thing's dead, but it does hit the thing behind it.
Yeah.
So we move that, and let's see what that thing takes. So it's going to be 4d12.
Nope.
Oh nope, that was not the right thing. I accidentally put a space there. Did not mean to. Here we go.
And you see, that's a
31.
good roll. It's a decent roll. Did he die?
I mean, one of the rolls was bad, but yeah, it was still better than last time. Here, the one behind it?
No, the guy that I socked, the
only
impact should have killed
31
him, shouldn't it?
Yeah, he died. Yeah, he died. You put him
Okay.
on the other layer. It may not have caught up on you yet.
Snatch his soul right out of his fucking body.
Okay, updated. Well, it is Dargonis' turn, but the thing he was aiming at is gone.
Well, I wasn't gonna attack that one.
Which one were you attacking?
Was I supposed to move first?
Yes, you're supposed to move before you start your countdown.
Oh, I thought because of the countdown I took my turn later.
No, it doesn't take your turn later. That's just when the move goes off.
Oh. Because I was planning on moving up to hit this one.
Okay, I'll let you do it this time, but that's how it works. That's how it's always worked.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that targeting the one that I was going to hit would be a mistake our donors would make.
That's why I'm surprised. I'm like, why didn't he ever move?
Yeah, I was a bit surprised. I was thinking maybe it hit more than one at one time somehow.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
do your thing.
Alright, I am going to do double cut, which is 2 auto attacks that do normal damage.
I mean, this thing's probably dead. I just need you to roll it. And each one does normal damage?
Yep.
Okay. They definitely both hit, but they're auto attacks anyway, right?
Yep. It's basically just a lowered count in exchange for attacking twice, and they're both auto hit.
I'm assuming because it's a single move, they only want me reducing the armor once. So I'm gonna go with that. I don't know, does it say that it's counting as 2 separate hits?
It says it consists of 2 separate attacks. Each automatically strikes the target combatant for 100% armor physical damage.
Okay. 100% armor. But it's 2 separate attacks. Well, it's a good thing you have piercing, because I have to subtract
I believe so.
the armor twice. So that means from the whole thing, I just have to subtract the single armor. Since that would be half of each. I think the trade-off there is that they both are guaranteed to hit. Okay. Fairly certain this thing's still dead anyway, but I gotta make sure I do it right. Yes, it's dead. And I don't have to give you a sensor. 0 is 0. Do you even still have that on?
Yeah, it's the archer's ring.
Okay, I wasn't sure what you still had on or not. You switched a lot of things around. And then after you, it's Talon's turn.
All right, I'm gonna just turn and shoot this sucker with a bow and arrow. Yoink.
Yeah, you hit.
Why does it say physical water? Is that right?
It's water, but it's still it's physical base. So like if somebody used a thing, protect would help against it, but shell wouldn't.
Oh, I forgot to turn off the. Okay, never mind. Yep. It shouldn't say powered down because that was the other, but with the other arrows.
Oh yeah, well you can just unclick this special thing.
I liked it.
The thing's dead anyway, and we have 1 health left. Which also means you get nothing towards your limit because 1 divided by it rounds down to nothing.
Yep.
But you win.
Well, nothing means nothing.
So where's the thing? For that camp, you get all 5 of you are here today, so do that.
Give me them points. Give me them points.
You're gonna get them. I just got to do my quick little division here, and you're gonna get 2,203 XP and 950 gil.
Ooh.
And I have to roll, what is it, 3d100. If any of them are 25 or lower, you get bomb fragments. You get one bomb fragment. Who wants it? Probably one of your magic users.
Yeah, I'll take it.
And that only gives me 808 gold.
Well, I mean,
See, now I
fault
need
is it?
money for my ranch. Damn it.
we're grabbing Gilson.
Bomb fragment.
Hey, I'm gonna roll what the next spawn is, as you guys are doing your reward stuff. Okay, I know what it is.
And while we're in going between things, I'm going to take off my fire gleam.
Really? That's
Yes.
a bomb fragment? That's fire?
Yeah, it's not that great.
Oh, by the way, I am going to, because I forgot that I even switch back to my demon arrows.
Okay. I'll move you guys in a minute. I'm just taking the time to reset this mob in case you end up running into it again. Not fighting the same thing, though.
Can I pull a Rick and do a survival roll?
You can do one per day while you're out here. If you want to do it now or wait until after you're done with the mobs.
No, I'll wait.
Did Melee Cougar just go back to camp?
Yeah, I just moved him back to
Thank
camp. I can do it fairly easy, so.
Yeah, because I think the only two I need to move are Borovo and Vuti because they're having issues with it. Let me back to the token layer. Reveal. And I'm going to move. I'll move you guys, but it's going to be basically the same situation where you're going to line up against the eastern wall of this area. It's going to be at the closer to the bottom corner of the map, fighting this big thing.
You mean the western wall?
Yeah, western. Yeah, the eastern. Yeah, the western wall. Right. Yeah, west coast.
This one was close
sorry,
enough.
I'm
I
on
could move my own token.
I'm on like 3 hours of sleep, man.
Yes, no problem.
Yeah, this guy needs to get his tonsils removed or something.
Okay.
He's got some bulges.
That's nasty. Like testicles.
Okay.
I know.
Yeah, I'm just doing one last thing, and then I'll be over there.
Watch out for this guy's reverse cock attack.
Okay, this thing is actually massive, though. If you consider it, like he's got a lot of him left that's not coiled, and he's already 4 squares tall. Where's the music? I just had it.
It's like Jafar as the snake.
Which you're supposed to be. And you guys can roll your initiative while I look for his page.
18.
Jafar.
16.
21.
12.
And I also got 12.
Cop it.
Borwell can't help it. He idolizes Talon.
Okay. Now I gotta roll this thing. Especially since I didn't even pay attention to anything you guys just said. But thank you for declaring it anyway. I was too busy trying to find this guy's stuff. But, you know, once again, I have all this stuff up in front of me now. So I can still get it anyway. Okay, and the fire alarm is going to be going at 18. Which melee cougar is faster. And I got everybody's stuff. Vuti, you're up first.
Yeah, I'm gonna move right here. And then I'm gonna do a rolled punch rush.
Okay.
Get some!
I'm also letting you guys know, too, because of travel time and everything as well, even if there was a rollover, their Dragon Killer is not available anymore.
God damn it!
Oof. Yeah. That is more than half your threshold. I'm fairly certain.
I think 68.5 is my threshold.
Yep. Yep, because that's 138. That is just above it. You can't have a 0.5, so it would have had to been 68 or lower.
Still a nice roll.
I feel like
Yeah,
I feel like that was in like I feel like that shouldn't have happened. I feel like maybe like the fates
Do
are
you
telling
have
me
a
to do it
fate point to
again.
use?
I do have a fate point. I'm using it.
Okay, re-roll. We can keep the damage and stuff. I just need your attack roll if you want to just roll like a D100.
Okay, let's see. D100.
And that was worse.
I cursed the
You
fate.
miss either way. Your team's confused. They saw like time meld in front of them, like things were going backwards, but the exact same result happened. So it's just like deja vu.
There's a glitch in the Matrix.
Yeah, so he goes to punch the long, and it just whips out of the way. Tries to snap back, but nothing happens. Like they both miss each other.
Like I stop. I look at my hands. I'm all confused.
Yeah, and it is Manly Cougar's turn.
Okay, well, I'm going to use a bestiary on it, and my bird's gonna run up to it, kick it.
Of course, you're going to use a bestiary on it.
Yeah, it's not like we could use damage on this thing or anything.
It was probably the most wasteful thing that Manly Cougar could do, so of course that was what he was going to do.
And I'm using the bestiary after my bird kicks it.
Yeah, I'm assuming that was the order you wanted, but yeah. Let me get his health, and then I'll give you the thing. It's the only thing in this mob spawn, so I can actually adjust his real health on the stat sheet.
But it did get a good kick from the bird, so, you know.
I mean, technically,
Great,
none of
Rick.
your bird's kicks are good, but... Okay, here are your scan results. It is a fire alarm. It is a level 20 serpent dragon. primitive intelligence. Currently has 2,250 HP out of its total 2,400. Has 420 MP. Blaze it. It absorbs fire damage. It is resistant to ice and lightning, weak to water, and has a 25% chance of dropping a bomb core. And
My little antenna perked up a little bit.
it's its turn.
Pom-pom, excuse me.
Let's see, what is it doing? Okay.
Gotta love how it and Blackout have the exact same amount of HP.
Yeah. It's going to cast Fyra on Borvo as the center target as a group spell.
So meaning it'll hit me and Talon as well?
Dang it.
Yeah. So it's going to be 75% of this.
What is that?
Ooh.
And that's magic, I take it?
84 fire elemental damage to your magic armor. Some of you probably won't be taking anything. One of you is definitely taking damage.
Yeah, I take one HP.
1 HP.
85, you
Yes.
said?
84.
84.
84.
So Talon took one. Okay.
You probably took barely anything. Don't you still have your... no, wait, you still have the fire...
Oh, I do.
Red rope, right? Yeah.
So I gotta divide that again.
Like, you definitely took damage, but it's greatly
not a
reduced.
whole lot. But not a whole lot's relative when you don't have a lot of HP or something.
Yeah.
Well, I took
Well, I mean, this is only a level 20 notorious monster, so you guys are all over leveled for this area.
I did take 36 damage.
Wow, that's way more than I thought you would.
Yeah, well, my magic armor's only at 48, so...
Yeah. Okay.
Gonna kill us all.
MP real quick.
But I am almost at 400 HP, so...
I don't know if this thing could even kill Dargonis, to be honest. So you guys are probably fine. I don't think it has the physical ability to kill them. How much did
We're
this
all
cost?
dead.
22. Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry, I could have told you that.
You could have, but that's fine.
I didn't know what you were looking at.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how... I want to make sure that if it runs out of MP, it runs out of MP. I don't want to be cheating you guys. I mean, the odds are it's going to die before it runs out of MP.
Unless I cast Rasp.
That is true. It's entirely possible. It is Dargonis' turn. You decided not to huddle in front of his squishy, which would have had him mitigate damage. I said back wall. You could have occupied the same square as anybody.
Well, I didn't think about that.
Yeah. It's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move right here and scream.
Okay. At the top of your lungs.
Hello, it's like, you know.
He's screaming because he's upset that he wasn't the target. Okay, and then it's Talon's turn.
Too bad you didn't keep those water arrows on.
I've got much better things than that. Frankly, I could power it down, but it's not really doing any damage to us anyway, so... Or I could try, but... I would rather
Well, you don't know
actually...
what physical damage is yet, so...
Well, that's... but it's only a 30% chance. I'd rather just go ahead and try and kill it. Kill it before it kills us. I'm going to cast water. And I already have...
Well,
I
you
have
definitely can't kill it with that because of the damage cap, but let's see what you do.
Yeah, I've got a turquoise ring on, so I've already got it factored in.
Oh, okay.
There you go. 332.
Yep, and then it, with its weakness, minus its magic armor.
Oh, I didn't even notice that it was actually weak to water. I was just like, well,
That's why you were casting it.
Yes, that's what I meant. I was casting it.
Rick was even like, aren't you upset you didn't keep your water arrows on? That should have even clued you that it's weak to water when he said that.
That's what I was totally paying attention.
Okay, 621 damage.
Holy shit. Awesome. Oh, so close.
Okay. Yes, it's a devastating strike, but it still has quite a bit of health left. And where's my initiative? Okay, last up on this round. Flip.
Miffed at Manly Cougar's use of a bestiary instead of attacking, and the damage that he took. Orvo inhales, exhales, trying to calm himself. He summons all of his strength. He casts Banish.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Ouch.
that definitely it hits the damage cap.
What do you have? Do you have a holy enhancement?
Yes, I do.
Holy enhancer, Batman.
Also, because of the way you strung them together so closely, casts Banish sounded like you said cast Spanish.
That's right. Pinche madre.
Creature can only speak Spanish now.
Ay, caramba!
As Dillard sits there as everybody insults his entire culture.
He didn't.
He does it more than anyone else. He's like, but I'm allowed to, dang it. And I need your initiatives.
21.
11.
21.
15.
Yeah, 2 21s.
10.
And both 21s have 12 speed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, to
And
break
they're both
this, who has
warrior
the
classes.
higher? That's why I say, who has the higher agility of the two of you?
I have 12 agility.
12 agility.
Oh my God, they're still the same.
Seth, roll.
Yeah.
Well,
Manly
I-
Cougar.
Roll a D100?
Even it's you.
I'm rolling a
odd
D100.
It's, Avuti. No, anything. Sure, you could roll. Even. It's Manly Cougar.
46. It's me. What?
3.
No.
No, I said one. I originally told Manly Cougar, but any of you could have rolled. I said even Manly Cougar, odds Vuti.
No, you did it.
Uni rolls to intimidate.
I did.
I heard you say something.
54
I
in
just-
intimidation.
you can't roll intimidation unless you're wasting your turn on intimidation.
Besides, it's Manly Cougar's turn.
Yeah.
So
I still need to roll the fire along anyway to know when it's going, but it will be Manly Cougar up first. Where's the game screen again? Here we go. 15. Okay. I actually don't even know. I don't have my other sheet up at the moment because I haven't had a chance to update it. What is your speed, Dargonis?
8.
Okay. This thing's faster than you. Oh, yeah, Manly Cougar, you're up.
okay, I'm gonna walk up to it and cast, or whatever it will be called, however you say it, Ancient Circle, and my bird will kick.
Okay, when does Ancient Circle go off again? I know I just
6.
asked before, but it's 6? Okay.
No, we're almost,
I'm putting it in now,
I got
but
it.
I mean, it's probably dead when Booty hits it with how much damage that Banish did to it.
Yep, but it's still going to go off before Dargonis goes, so if not, you're going to kill it with the massive amount of damage you're going to do, possibly.
and you need kick. Oh, where's kick?
Yeah, I need your kick. Let's see.
Oh, small one.
I mean, it's something.
Just a little to doubly make sure it's dead later.
Okay. Vuti, you're up.
All right, I'm confused at all this like missing. I feel like since the beginning of this game, I feel like if I would have rolled, I would have rolled like 80s or higher. Like I got no more mojo, and that's gonna prompt me to kind of go ahead and just do a non-rolled punch rush again, even though I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do I'm gonna do a rolled punch rush. So I'm like, fuck, dude, it has to work.
Also, I do want to remind you.
Jesus Christ!
Wait, did you say it was a rolled or a non-rolled? I completely missed out.
It is a rolled punch rush.
Oh wow, you critically missed.
Is he gonna kill himself?
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. That's 268 times the normal 150 to yourself before your armor.
Oh, you already rolled? I did hit myself?
Nobody else is close enough. Yeah. You have to hit yourself. This is why Dargonis was usually standing next to you. That's 402 minus your armor.
Alright, I died.
What's your armor?
It's not 402.
And you don't have that much health, right? Are you even? You should be at like 300 by now, right? Or close to it.
No, I'm at 280. And my armor is 53.
Okay.
I died.
Yeah, you knocked yourself out.
I guess somebody better
Okay.
revive him if
Curse
you
the
want him to
fates.
get any experience.
Oh. Okay. Well, Manly Cougar's Ancient Circle went off. And it is the Fire Along's turn. Who is... There's several targets. Let's see what he's doing. Okay. He's casting Flamethrower on Manly Cougar and Borovo.
Is that physical?
Yeah, it's magical, and it goes in a straight line for 8 range. So 71 before your this is actually not supposed to be a line. It's labeled wrong. Yeah. It's 71 before your magic armor, fire elemental damage. Obviously you're going to be cutting it with your ward as well.
Yeah.
Who gets it?
It's a line. So it ends up hitting Manly Cougar and Borovo.
And I get 23 hit with that, so.
Okay. You guys have seen Flamethrower before. The Flame Machina used it.
Yeah, I just didn't know where the line was going. I thought maybe it was like that kind of.
No, it's going in a straight line.
Hey, Rebellious.
Okay. And then is Dargonis' turn. He's probably going to kill this thing, unless he wants Fuiti to get experience, and I guess he can run over and Phoenix down him.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use a Phoenix down to revive Booty.
Okay. You have 1 health.
I inhale a deep breath. I'm like, I weep.
He's having a bad day. And it's Marsupial's turn.
All right. Well, as long as Booty's okay, I'm gonna see if I can finish this sucker off. I don't remember how many hit points I have. We're going to cast water again. 326.
Yeah, I think it might be dead. With that.
Well, I have to see, because it has magic armor. Oh my god, just barely not.
It's still alive?
Yeah, because you did 609 damage.
I'll hit my limit break at least.
That's good. Or Rick's even probably looking at the number too, like, dang. That's really close. It is wavering around, barely holding its head up. Back of its tail is kind of like paralytically spazzing out. But it is alive. Kind of drooling too. Might not want to stand right underneath its mouth. And it is Mr. Hika's turn.
Damn it. It's too far away to hit with my staff.
Yeah, you can't quite walk up to it, can you?
No.
Nope. He only has like, what? How much movement do you have? You like 3?
3.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess I'll try Era. That works out.
Yeah, overkill.
Yeah, you already used it, so it's too late too. Yeah, that's dead. It was unnecessary, but it was dead.
Well, I don't know. I don't have that. I don't have that information.
You did like 700 more damage than you needed to. But yeah, you guys win.
Well, since we're done, I'm going to suggest to Booty before we go back to camp, see whether he can survival off that, get any snake meat or whatever.
I think Booty could probably
worry
use
about
some
that
healing
later.
before.
Yeah, I'm going to move you guys back to camp before I figure out anything else that you're doing. Don't move your guys. I'm just going to move you all at once. It'll be easier.
All I know is I know exactly what spell I'm taking the next time I get a new one.
Now that you're in camp, you guys can rearrange everything. If you guys want to stand anywhere else, it's up to you.
Did Booty, Booty, did Booty do anything to try and see whether he could get snake meat from that? Because that was Big Snake, right?
Hold up, one thing at a time. He has to declare that
Okay,
if he
okay.
wants to.
I'm just asking because I was trying to suggest it to him there.
This guy just came
I
back
do
from
that.
being knocked out. Okay, I need you to roll scavenging.
Scavenge.
Since it is a dead body.
It's a different
Yeah, just scavenge roll.
scavenge.
Ooh.
Yeah, you crit on it too. A lot of this was usable, but you honestly can't carry everything. It is a huge beast. I'll give you crafting points worth of it later because I have to judge how much it is. But you take back like 50 pounds of snake meat.
Okay. Is there any usable skin that I can take?
I mean,
She wants to make some shoes.
Like I want to take like probably like 2 feet wide by about like 8 feet. Maybe I can roll it up.
yeah, I'll let you do that. That's within the bounds of reason.
I'm gonna need some new kung fu shoes pretty soon.
Same. But that's like IRL.
All right, so
Okay.
yeah, once you finish your stuff, I'm gonna go over and check booties.
I had to reset my lawn and stuff, my long first. But let's get you your rewards. I haven't done that. It's another reason why I was trying to wait. Rick was rushing us through, and I haven't even given you experience and gold and stuff yet.
Sorry.
Right? Too impatient. Okay, so you will be getting 1,420 XP from that, and 572 gil. And I have to roll a D100 to see if you get a, what did I say, bomb core, I believe. Let me double check. Yes, 25% chance of you getting a bomb core. You did not get it. And you guys can add your experience, whatever you're doing. I'm going to move back to the world map for a second.
Woo!
Did you level?
Yeah, just hit level 31.
Yeah, good for you. Do your rolls when you need to. Or only one roll. Now, you fighters, or your warriors, you have been adding half your spirit and MP each time, right? Because you guys don't have a dice roll.
Yes, I have. That's why I've got 135 right now.
Okay. Just in case you guys find an item that I added to the game that you want to use that requires MP.
While we were in camp there, could I have done a survival roll? See whether I find
Yes, if you want to do that now. I'm just actually wait for anybody level to do their rolls first, then you can do your survival.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, probably around there-ish. I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. Right next to the N. That's where you guys would have made it. Almost to the village, but possible fight. A day had passed. Nobody else leveled, right? It was just Dargonis.
Nope.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you can do your survival roll now, Rick.
I didn't find anything.
No, you did not.
So is Booty still just at 1 hit point then?
Yeah, he hasn't been healed yet. You can do that if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just waiting for a lull so I could take a high potion.
Well, I was gonna go over and check Booty's wounds, see how he's doing, and I'm gonna throw a Cura on him.
I'm doing real bad, man.
375 should get you pretty close, right?
Don't forget to add the 280 points that I lost of life to your...
Yeah? No, it was friendly fire. He doesn't get to add that.
Oh, yeah, it's friendly fire.
It was self-inflicted damage. That
Your
does
maximum
not
was
count.
280?
No, that was my total health points that I have.
Yeah, that's what he means by max. Or were you not at full?
No, I was at 280. Let me just go check.
What is your max?
Yeah, 280. And I was at max.
So that Cura will put you back up to full then.
Woo!
Yes. Yeah, he seems squishy
Barovo,
compared
I go,
to...
man. I say, man, you work miracles.
Yeah, he seems squishy compared to Dargonis because he's been doing a lot of different things to boost his health. Including, I don't believe he has Hardened as a trait, so he's not, or as an advantage, so he's not getting like the additional +2 or anything like that over time.
Well, I'm going to take... My next level 5 spell is going to be Re-Raise, and I'm just going to cast it on Booty at the beginning of every battle from now on.
Probably a good idea.
You know he's going to kill
What is
himself at some
Re-Raise?
point in time. It automatically brings
It's
you
like
back with one
automatically-
health if you kill yourself.
Oh, wow. I look at Barovo, like, walking away, and I'm like, thinking to myself, maybe I chose the wrong path in life. Damn it.
It's actually one of my favorite spells, but you barely see it. It's only like in 3 Final Fantasies. Okay, well, I got to roll to see what you're fighting, if you're fighting. And you are not. You guys make it there easily, in the clear.
I now have a base max health of 604.
So another day
God
passes.
damn.
Like I said, he's been doing a lot to raise his health.
And with my armlet that I have, my max at the moment is 664.
Okay. And while we're here, I can reveal on the map the things that you have already fought in this area. Where's the other one? There it is. And you guys are now in Ketzel Village. So let me figure out where I put it. Is my map stuff is a mess. I got so many maps. You wouldn't believe how many maps I have.
Too many maps.
There it is. You guys should be in there now. This is Ketzel Village. And this you walk in, it's very green. Everybody likes green here. They want to blend in with the plains from above. It makes them less targetable by dragons. You walk up to it and you see these really high walls going up about like 60 feet around the entire town. It's very small, very secluded, very thick, like heavy reinforced concrete walls that are here to try to keep the land-based dragons from getting in. You quickly notice that the music's not just in the background. There are literally people playing music in the town. It's almost like walking into like a Ren fair. And the entire village is populated with wargs, the werewolf people that you've already met a couple of them. It's very poppin'. There's people eating food everywhere, walking around. The children, which you actually do see children running around for once. It's not like people are stuck in school or anything like that. The children are finely dressed, as kids should be, but most of the adults are actually scantily clad in armor because they're ready for a dragon attack at any moment. You walking around usually with their weapons on them. And you immediately hear yelling from the town square between a Hume, like one of you is a Hume, like Voody, and an elderly warg who isn't dressed like anybody else in town, just kind of bickering about something right next to the fountain. You may choose what you do.
What does it smell like in this town?
It smells like charcoal and meat, almost like it's just a permanent barbecue. It's almost like you walked into Oktoberfest. A lot of alcohol, too.
Ooh.
I don't smell a thing.
No, you don't, because your character doesn't have a nose.
You say these people over here are arguing?
Yeah.
Yes, those two in the center are bickering with each other.
And this is the full size of the village?
Yep, this is the entire village. It's a very small town. They have to be condensed. If you spread out too far, then your defenses really aren't that useful. This entire town is used to dragon attacks, and their entire culture is centered around the fact that they are surrounded by dragons.
I guess
I'm just going to try to blend in with the very sparse crowd and surreptitiously listen in on the conversation.
Yeah, you also notice that I have not updated the icons in here yet. So you guys are all just the old stuff.
I'm also just gonna wander through the town. The smell of barbecue barbecue and liquor is attractive to Borovo,
Yeah.
but unlike Talon, I'm not even gonna try to hide the fact that I'm not even gonna try to blend in or whatever. I'm just walking around, just in awe of everything, with my mouth agape like a dumb tourist, and it's like super obvious that he's a dumb tourist.
Is that Timothy's rat I see there?
Probably. I think I loaded this back up, or did all this, back when he was still in the game. And when I removed him, but I forgot to remove the rat.
Yeah, I know.
Let me target the rat.
Well, I am gonna start. I'm gonna start wandering around. Maybe do minor chit chat with people. Say hi. See how they are. Try and gather.
I cannot target the
rumors.
rat. That rat is just permanently there. The game won't let me do anything about it. So you're just gonna wander around, chit chatting. What'd you say Borovo was doing? Is he just wandering around doing kind of like the same thing, smelling the air?
Yeah, well, I was just gonna this guy right here was the first NPC I saw, so I was just gonna walk right up to him and say, "Hi, I'm Borovo. What's your name?"
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out what everybody's doing first, and then we'll get everybody.
Okay.
I'm trying to eavesdrop.
What I'm doing is I take a step forward and I look around. I'm looking for somebody in authority, somebody that looks like they're in charge of the place, somebody who's dressed the fanciest. I don't know, maybe the loudest, biggest person.
Also,
Okay.
and seeing whether anybody might need any help with anything or whatever.
Yes. Well, we'll get to that, Rick. We'll get to that.
No, I'm just saying that's part of what my character's
yeah.
doing.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and Draconis.
Draconis is going to head towards the arguing people, and he's just no subtlety at all. It's like a 9-foot tall sloth man can't really blend in anywhere, at least not on this continent. So he's just like, "Hey, is something wrong here?"
Okay, well, we'll do this in order of distance traveled. So Borovo's going to be up first. Since I'm assuming you guys are mostly moving at the same pace, he's going to run. Like, this is what's going to happen first. And he just kind of talks to, I mean, like I've said before, most of the NPCs don't represent a person, but reasonably you would run into a person why you have moved that far into town. And he looks at you, and he's not really used to seeing Taru around here. Like, even, it's a very dangerous walk. At most, you usually see the, like, taller races make their way out here. And he's kind of surprised, and he's like, how are you doing, little buddy?
Oh, am I? Oh, sorry. I thought I was still muted. I say, oh, I'm okay. I've never. This is my first time here. We came all the way from Hannister, and this place smells great. I could smells like barbecue and the sound of the music. It sounds like is there a festival going on right now? Tell me about this place. This place there's so much energy in here. I just feel it feels great.
No. This is just the way it is all year round.
Party 24 hours a day, 365 days a year.
Well, when you're surrounded by dragons, you kind of have to have good spirits. It's the only way to keep you through the day.
Surrounded by dragons?
Did you not see them on the way up here?
Well, we saw some wyverns and a giant snake. We saw a big snake.
That is a dragon.
So what, I guess I don't know how to ask this. I'm just trying to figure out, like what is... Because I don't think my character knows anything about the village, right?
No, not really. You guys just got here.
Yeah. So I guess I'm just trying to coax him into telling me, like, what does he mean by dragons? Like, is this whole, like, land just nothing but dragons, or what's going on?
Yeah, he just turns to you and he tells you, like, the whole northern shore is basically just rampant with dragons. He lets you know there are wyverns everywhere. There are, even more so, there are fire drakes flying around everywhere too. They often attack the town from above. And there are those large serpent dragons, the long. Not as common, but there are a few of them just rampaging across the countryside. This entire shore and beach area is littered with them, and that's why, like, almost nobody's decided to build towns around here. The works, though, because they're not quite as accepted in Hannister. Like, you know, there's Ferris. Everybody likes him, but he's like the only one there. They're kind of looked down on as a species. So, or they used to be way back in the day, and they kind of just migrated here where nobody else was and started killing dragons and making a living out of it.
Hearing that, Borovo is a little more reserved now. His smile and optimism gone. Nevertheless, he's still enraptured by his surroundings, these new people he's never seen, and so he just asks, like, the smell of barbecue. It smells great, and I am really hungry. Where can I get some of this delicious smelling food?
Hi, if you want any of our fine cuisine, you can go up to the tavern at the north end of the town.
A tavern, you say?
Yes, it's the largest building in town. Everybody goes there, you can't miss it.
The tavern is the largest building in town. I am going to retire here. Okay, so I thank him, and I say, I will do that, and I head off. And that is my turn.
Okay. So the closest thing to a leader of the town is actually closer to the top, so Vuti's thing would end up being the last. But we've got Manly Cougar how long were you wandering around? I need to know that to know how long it would take you to find out information.
Well, those guys are all doing their other stuff, so it'd be longer than whatever they were doing. So an hour.
Oh yeah, but I need to
maybe
know a time. An hour? Okay.
30 minutes to an hour, I'll say, depending on what.
Well, I need to know exactly how much time.
Okay, we'll say 45 minutes. I'll split the difference.
45 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna have to pull up that sheet, but that does mean you're gonna actually be going last, even after Vuti.
Yeah, that's all right. Makes
Okay.
sense.
So then we're to the two people that are basically doing the same thing. They stroll up to the fountain. Talon being a lot more sneaky, but not even necessarily intentionally, because he just blends into the crowd. He's a little fur on him himself, and he's pretty small. So despite his very white palette, everyone in town kind of just thinks it's another child walking around, and he blends into the crowd seamlessly.
Of course.
And not that these two people would notice anyway. They're so heated in their discussion that they don't even notice this 8 or 9 foot tall sloth man looming behind the taller one. And as they are, you guys approach. You overhear. And you even hear their names as they're talking, because they keep shouting their names back and forth. The Hume with the gigantic sword, it keeps being called Andros, and you could tell he's definitely not from around here. In fact, you have a pretty good suspicion that he was the kind of belligerent man that they were talking about in Hannister when Manly Cougar picked up some rumors. And the guy he is yelling at, he actually doesn't know his name, but he keeps calling him Old Man, and it seems to be something that he goes by, because he's not actually angered at being called Old Man. So that's all you know about him. But
This
they seem
guy
to
in the
know
skirt?
each other. Yeah, that guy in the kilt. But he also, he doesn't, the guy in the kilt doesn't seem like he's from around here. He's got just like a very worldly accent, and almost like there's nothing there at all. And you also notice nobody else in town is dressed like that either. It's just kind of almost convenient that he is a warg in this town. They both seem to be strangers. And they start bickering, and you hear Andros going, he's like, "Listen, old man, I'm telling you, I'm more than enough to handle the job by myself. I don't need any help." And the old man responds, is like, I don't trust you, Andros. We've been through this before. Every time I've got a job for you, you come back empty-handed, bruised and beaten. I'm not going to give this to you unless you have something else. You got to have some people to back you up. And they're kind of just going back like this, yelling at each other. And that's when you guys show up.
Oh, this guy's showing some midriff. Looks like he's got boobs.
He's kind of got a gut. He's old.
Oh, I see. I want to check the fountain for change.
Okay, ignore their conversation. Just check the fountain for change. There is definitely a lot of change in there. People like make their wishes and stuff in there. But if you want to grab it, I'm actually gonna have to make you make 2 rolls.
No,
Okay.
I'm gonna toss a gill in there and make a wish.
Okay. You can keep it to yourself, or you can whisper it to me. But you shouldn't tell others your wish. As the GM, I don't count as another.
I was just
okay.
looking to see if anybody had done anything.
Well, I'm just standing back, listening to the conversation. The individual with the massive sword is a little intimidating, and so I'm just sort of hanging out hoping that Dargonis is gonna do. That Dargonis will be the one to take care of it.
Yeah, well, especially to Borvo. Let me actually have stats on this guy. He should be intimidating.
Can you spell his name?
Right now he's just being called Andros.
Yeah.
Which is Andr. Oh, wow, sorry, Andros.
Oh, okay. So there's no E.
Yeah. I'm just using the cameraman for that. But that's what he's being called at the moment. Yeah, and he is 6'2", so compared to your guy, he's like twice your height. Yeah, so Dargonis, are you approaching this situation or?
Yeah, Dargonis would come towards them and even like move to the side here so they both can see him clearly, even though the old man could still probably see him over Andros just fine. But he would clear his throat loud enough to try and interrupt the conversation and says, "Hey, is everything alright over here?"
Yeah, so the first person to respond to you immediately is Andros. Is like, yeah, it's all right. It's none of your business, okay? I'm just here negotiating my next work. And the old man turns. It's like, you seem like a pretty capable guy. Maybe Andros, maybe this guy can help you out. You do need the help, and I know you need the money. I'm letting you cut it if you want, or they can keep going.
First off, boy, you really need to work on your manners. Secondly, what's about a job that this fella needs help for?
But then I have to split the money. Yeah. So, me and Andros, we go way back. Anytime he struggles finding jobs from anyone else, because this guy's always needing money, he's really bad at handling it. He comes to me. I've always got something for someone to do, usually with a good amount of money behind it. And I, being the connoisseur of relics that I am interested in something sitting in the basement of this manor way off the coast in the north end of the continent. It's actually just pretty much straight west from here, about 120 miles. You can't miss it. Some people like to call it the Forgotten Manor. They think it's haunted. I really don't care. I need what's in the basement. It's an old portrait that I have my eyes on. I've got the key to the front door that I happened to come across in a auction house not too long ago, and I'll give it to you if you promise to bring me back the painting.
Sounds simple enough. I take it that there's something actually there that's keeping you from just taking it yourself.
I'm an old man. Going off the beaten path just really isn't something I do anymore. I usually hire other people to do these things. Like I said, 120 miles off. It's on an island by itself, so unless you have a boat, you're not actually getting there. It's not really something I can do. Andros here, though, he actually has his own vessel. Don't you, Andros? Yeah, this is why I don't need anybody else coming with me. So you want to help him?
Well, you know what? Me and my party seem to be trying to make sure things around here are safe and secure before they head off. So Yeah, I think we can handle that. And if it makes little Mr. Grumpy Gus here feel any better, I don't really need too much of the cut of money. I mean, you can talk to my party mates for how much they want, but I'll be fine taking like 50% of what you were originally going to split to me.
Party? How many more people am I splitting this with?
About 4 more.
Well, I really need the money. Fine, if that's the only way you're gonna give me the key, I'll do it. Excellent, excellent. Here you go. I'm gonna leave the key in your hands, big guy, because otherwise I don't think he's actually gonna take you with him. And he hands you off a yellow key with an N shaped like a diamond with a jewel in it.
Alright, sure thing. And to be honest, with how he's acting so far, I'm thinking you're right about whether if you gave him the key or not.
So I come bounding up behind him, say, "So when do we leave?" Oh, surprise! I'm with this big fellow over here.
Oh, why is this small child moving with you?
Yeah, he's a Moogle, he does that. He just likes to shift around without anybody really knowing he's there. It gets a bit annoying sometimes, but for the most part, he's pretty good with magic and a decent shot with a bow.
Moogle, eh? I'm not used to seeing any that look like that. You do wander out of a forest, little guy?
As a matter of fact, I did. Why? What did Moogles look like to you? Or what do you?
I mean, usually, I've seen the ones around here. They got big floppy ears. I've even seen the ones over across the sea. They're like little round puffballs. I'm not really used to seeing you guys. I hear that they're in the banks, but with my credit, none of the banks will let me in.
I have no comment about the other Moogle races.
Okay. Well, it seems like you guys have accepted a quest. Unless you have any more questions for him, it's about time to move on to Vuti.
Oh, I did ask if when he wanted to leave. Did he say that already?
He's not exactly in a hurry. Like, the time doesn't matter to him. He needs the money. And if you have the key, he's kind of just waiting on whenever you go. But if you don't follow the route he suggests, well, then he might just go to the manor by himself and try to bust through the front door if he can. Yeah. Yeah, so, whenever.
Okay.
Does Dargonas have anything else to say? Or, I guess, Orvo, because he's right there.
Dargonas is just gonna look at Andros. It's like, it's their first time here. The party's probably gonna look around for anything interesting, maybe look in the shops, but after that we can go take your boat and head out.
Okay, I mean, it's not like I have a choice. He does kind of try to warm up to you a little bit. Oh, I actually never made the menus for this town. Let me go pull it up on the thing. And he does say, you know, I mean, I'm kind of broke. If you want to get on my good side, you could maybe get me a brandy and some fish and chips.
Yeah, you know what, sure thing. You seem like you're a little hard on luck. Looks like you probably ran out of money the second you set up your armor.
Yeah, that's it's only like 65 gil. It's really not that much. It's just I am flat broke.
All right. Well, how about we head over to the tavern and get you some brandy and fish and chips, and afterwards we'll just wait there for everybody to show up. The Taru over there is definitely hitting the tavern before we head out.
Oh, is this child also with you? How many children do you have running around with you?
Not children, just smaller races. You get used to it when you're as big as I am. Everybody seems like that to you after a while.
Okay. So, you guys start heading over to the tavern, which is also where you can see Wuti heading up there, because he hears from some people as he's walking through. He keeps asking, like, who's in charge of this place, right? And it turns out that when you get up there, this person labeled bartender is actually also the mayor of the town. And that's Mayor
All
Kira.
right.
Yes, the town is ran
I
by
walk
the
up to
person who
Mayor.
serves everybody drinks.
Orvo's kind of town.
I walk up to the mayor. I say, I hear you're in charge around here.
Yes, sir, Bob.
I say, look, I'm new in town, and I'm gonna level with you. Your town is surrounded by dragons, and I just got my ass handed to me.
Yeah, that's the way you want to spin it.
Got his ass
Say,
handed to him by himself.
I got my ass handed to me. The thing is, I'm a very competent fighter. I don't know how to deal with dragons. How do you guys live up here? What do you do?
Well,
Is there something I'm doing wrong? What am I doing?
we specialize in killing the dragons. You could find equipment in town.
I look at her like,
for-
I need to do this. I need to kill dragons. I can't. I almost died. Shaken. I said, can I get a drink? I need a drink.
Ah, yes. What would you like? We sell brandy, lager, and genuine fire water.
I said, give me 3 brandies.
She does. She turns around, walks into the kitchen, pulls back out, and instead of, leaving a pitcher or something there, just literally drops 3 mugs full of brandy. Big mugs.
I drink all 3 of them as fast as I can.
25 gil apiece.
I pay the lady. I say these, and that's all it is. That's all it is. It's just trinkets you can put on to kill dragons. Is that the trick? Is that what you're telling me?
Well, in the meantime, I also need to tell you that, which I'll have to add these menus later. I completely forgot to add them. They don't stack, but each brandy would give you plus 10 on your next spirit-related task check, but also minus 10 on your next agility-based task check. Disappears after you sleep it off.
Okay.
Yeah.
I drink all 3 of them right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm just letting you know. They don't stack. You have that effect once, but that's what they do. Yeah, so you're asking about it. It's like,
I say fire brandy. What the hell is that? I never heard of that.
oh, the genuine fire water. It's our town specialty. 250
Slam my hand on the table and say, "Give me one. Give me."
Okay, yeah. She walks back into there, pulls out the biggest pitcher you've ever seen alcohol delivered in. It looks like it's 2.5 liters. And she doesn't even pour it into a cup. She drops it on the table in front of you. Because that's what you just paid for. and it looks like it's steaming.
I look left and right. I look around. Do I see Barovo anywhere?
They were
From where
walking
I'm sitting?
towards the tavern. Actually, let me move you into the tavern since.
Have we made it to the tavern yet?
Yeah, you guys, in the middle of this conversation, you would have made it to the front door.
Okay. Move my character up there.
As soon as I see my teammates walk in, I kind of straighten my back a little bit. I tell the lady, I give her like a hand gesture, like never mind what we were just talking about.
Yeah, he can't look weak in front of his team.
We were there.
I go, hey,
We saw
Barovo,
that.
check this out. Oh, no, you didn't. What? Huh?
I see this massive drink in front of Booty, and my eyes widen, and I start smacking my lips, and I sort of walk up to him, like, what is that?
I was like, look, I'm like, dude, check this out. Look how big this is. You want a sip?
Yeah.
I hand him over the
Are-
pitcher.
Is he drinking the whole thing or just a sip?
I offered a sip. If he drinks the whole thing, we're gonna have a problem.
I start chugging it, and I grab it with both hands, and I lift it up, and I just tilt my head back, and I just start downing this thing.
Oh, you guys might have more than just
I
a
kind of like,
problem.
I
What
lean
direction
towards
are
and
you
I'm like,
facing?
come on.
Are you facing Vuti when you do this?
I am facing west. Yes.
Okay.
I watch him do this. I don't have my guard up or anything.
Yeah. Thankfully, everyone in town wears fireproof armor because they're smart. They deal with dragons. I need you to make a roll for 4 times your magic plus 2d10 that deals a cone of fire damage for 3 spaces in front of you.
Oh shit! I gotta pull up my thing again.
Well, that'll hit the wall.
It will hit the wall. Everything here is reinforced for fire. Even like these tables, they're wood, but they have like a special lacquer on them that stops them from catching flame.
Just Booty get
So what'd you say?
knocked
4
back into
times
the wall?
magic plus 2d10.
Yes, against his magic armor of fire elemental damage.
2d10 plus 120. 26.
Okay. Yep, you take 126 minus your magic armor in fire elemental damage.
Give me a second.
Does this count towards my limit? Or is this friendly fire?
Friendly fire.
God damn it.
In more than one way.
Okay, so that's 82 damage to me.
I don't think that fire felt too friendly
Takes
to
me
Booty.
down to 198.
After you was just healed. Genuine fire water, son.
Do I notice
That
this?
Yes.
that actually did something to me because I'm so traumatized by these dragons right now. I just get up and I get up and I'm seared, I'm smoking, and I walk out the door. I don't even say anything.
Smoking.
He just like drops himself right in the fountain to put himself off.
And you guys think that you might have heard me scream dragon when it happened, but you didn't.
Hey, Flynn, is that going to be your next one?
What?
I was wondering if that was going to be your next picture.
Oh, I know it. Okay. It took me. It might be.
You would have felt that
So
going up
when
your
I leave,
throat,
I'm
too.
leaving directly to the shop that sells things that are to protect myself from dragons and fire.
Okay, yeah, you like dunked your head in the fountain real quick just to put yourself out. The kids nearby are kind of like laughing at you.
I run out after
I
it,
mean, if they have to be, I guess so.
Yeah.
apologizing profusely, and
Oh, he's
asking
already
him if I could.
at the shopping
Oh.
area. There's no named NPCs for the shops and stuff here. Mostly because you guys are so not used to wargs, you kind of can't tell most of them apart.
I was coming over to this Carl Ferris person to see if she was a shopkeeper.
Yeah. I'll get that in a minute after they're done doing, because an hour would have passed, or an hour or 45 minutes. So we're gonna get Rick after this. So what are you guys still doing? Talking about you're going to the shop, and you were following him, Borovo.
Was I able
what I'm
to
doing. I'm
follow
going to
him,
the shop.
or did he run away too fast that I couldn't see him?
He is power walking fast. If you sprint, you could keep up with him, but you'd be trailing behind. Yeah.
Maybe he'll be scared straight now.
Well, I'm still gonna follow him because he feels really bad now.
Okay. After he talks to Carly over here, we'll catch up with you buying stuff, or we'll actually get Manly Cougar too, because he's about to do. Actually, we'll do that first. Manly Cougar,
Okay.
you've been wandering around for 45 minutes, which actually let me pull up the page on that, because I need to know. May you take a 5-minute break? I mean, if you need to take a 5-minute break, you can.
Yeah.
You just ask that.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt.
We could catch up with you later.
I'll be right back.
This is going to be in adventuring, I'm pretty sure.
I probably would have seen or heard a little bit of the Dragonis stuff or whatever, right? Since it's not a big place. Maybe see booty running
yeah,
by.
I mean, you would have overheard some things. I'm just trying to find again where the
Do you need me to
information
roll
on these
something?
task checks are. I will be. It will be. You can either use Inquiry or Streetwise, but you have Inquiry, so I'm pretty sure you're going to use that.
Yeah. Okay, so.
And because you spent 45 minutes, we'll give you +5 on it.
Okay, learn nothing.
Yeah, you didn't really learn anything beyond what you could overhear from your party. Like, you kind of just learned the same things they did,
Yeah.
because it's not a big town. But you didn't hear, like, rumors from the kids talking, or any of the adults, or anything like that. You are acutely aware that the town is ran by the bartender, just like everybody else is. Okay, well, he's taking a break, so we'll catch back up. I need to go to the shop area. Yes, so, at the moment, what are you looking for specifically? Are you looking for armor, weapons, accessories?
I'm realistically, I'm looking for anything. I'm looking for something that I could put on that would protect me from dragons. I don't know, fire, ice, whatever. I'm scared of dragons now, pretty much. I've had such a bad experience fighting these dragons on the way here. I now don't want to deal with them. I don't want to. I'm like, I need something. I need either a way to kill the dragons, a way to escape the dragons, or a way to protect myself from dragons.
I need to see if there's anything in town that your character can actually wear. Because you're pretty limited. I know there's head stuff. Let me look. And there's accessories. It also depends on how much money you have. Let me go back to your job, or to the equipment section. Let's see if there's any suits in town. Because I don't have them labeled by that, because I don't have the menus up. Suits. Let's see if anything in this list falls under suits.
While you're looking that up, my character's gonna sneak around the corner, out of eyesight, and he's gonna stealthily cast Cure on Booty.
I need you to roll a stealth roll to see if he notices or not. I mean, he'll feel better
okay.
about whether you noticed you did it.
Okay. Stealth.
What? You're definitely not passing that. I don't even care what your default is. Your agility.
Yeah.
You did cast it, but he knew it came from you. He knows that you feel guilty for not only just drinking his entire drink, but setting him on fire, and you cast Cure to try to make up for it.
All right, then I'm gonna slink away in shame to the west behind, and then go north behind this this house, and then I'm gonna circle back to the tavern.
Okay. Yes, there is one thing in town you could purchase, but I don't think when it comes to armor, so that's not going to help you. It doesn't have any effect, and I believe ring mail is probably less than what you have on it. It's a tier 4 equipment. But let me look. Accessories might have what you're looking for, so let me go down to the accessories, because I know unless you want a twist headband for your hat, give you +1 strength as well. I mean,
Yes.
that's up to you.
How much is that?
It's probably less armor than what you have for your head, but it is 2,700. It's 10 armor, 13 magic armor, but it gives you +1 strength, and that +1 strength is probably worth it on its own.
I gotta go see what I'm wearing right now. Shit.
Yeah.
After, I guess, having wandered around the town and not learning anything, I'm gonna head over to the store as well.
Shops as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. For the hat, you said it does what for armor?
For armor, the twist headband is
twist?
10 armor, 13 magic armor.
Oh, that's way better than what I have.
Oh, it is? Man,
I have a
probably
plumed
front on it.
hat.
It's only a tier 4. You haven't upgraded in a while. Yeah, that's better. And it's +1 strength.
Yes, I will take that. And how much did it cost?
2,700.
And how much will he give me for this plumed hat?
He will normal rate, so 75% of it. Let me look at headwear for plumed hat. Let me type that in real quick. Uh, 900 gil.
Can I put that towards my new purchase?
Yeah, if you want. I mean, you're gonna end up with the same gil regardless. So I don't care what order you do it in.
I'm trying to... This is a lot of numbers for me because I'm a big stupid.
So it's 27.
So what was the total?
Minus 9, right? So it's gonna be 1,800.
Okay, I buy it.
Okay. There are other things that interest you.
And what is it called?
So
It's
we'll
called a
finish it
twist.
off.
What?
Twist headband, which is actually the type of thing your character would be wearing anyway, being a monk. Like, you have a headband on your icon.
Okay, and that was 10 armor and 13 magic armor.
Yes.
Okay. And then plus one to strength?
Yes. So you can actually go and raise your strength by 1. It will actually increase your punch rush damage.
Okay.
We'll just have to remember that you have to lower it by 1 whenever you end up eventually upgrading this equipment.
Yes, sir.
But there actually is something else in here that you might be interested. So they do sell 3 different accessories here in town. Some of them get pretty expensive, but they sell a fire ring, a flame ring, and a Rosetta ring. All right, so you can have a ring for your finger. The fire ring is 4,000 gil, but it gives you fire ward and heat proof. The flame ring is 7,600
Do I have to take
gil.
off my aqua ring to use a ring?
You have 2 hands. As long as you don't have like a bracelet or something on your other hand, you can wear it both.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, the other one's a flame ring, which is 7,600, which is fire proof, so fire doesn't damage you anymore, and heat proof. Or a Rosetta ring, which is 12,000 gil, and it has fire eater, and heat proof. And Fire Eater means you absorb fire damage towards your health. This is also why Dargonis wanted to go here before the Ifrit fight.
And that means whatever damage I take, if I get hit by fire, I get boost. My health goes up. Whatever damage I would normally take.
Yes, instead of taking it, it's like negative damage. It goes up.
Okay. I'm gonna go with the fireproof ring.
Okay, the 7,600.
Yes.
Okay, that's a flame ring. It gives you fireproof and heat proof. It's very valuable because heat sucks. You do not want to be afflicted by that. It's basically almost a guaranteed death if you get afflicted by heat.
Now, does this? They don't have any armor, evasion, or nothing like that, right? It's just
Nope,
fire
that's all they do.
fire and heat proof.
What's going on?
Oh, Vuti
Okay.
just bought a flame ring to protect him. It gives him fire and heat proof.
And that was how much the cost? 7,000.
7,600.
Yeesh. Okay, I'm almost broke. All right. What else they got? Anything else?
That you can wear?
Yeah.
And see, like I said, there's a ring mail, which is a suit. That's tier 4. I don't know how good your suit is that you're wearing currently. There is... Where else was it?
I have a mithril vest, I
believe
guess, on
you-
my body.
I think Mithril Vest is also tier 4, so that's going to be better, I think. Let me double check. Or it's tier 5. Suit. Mithril Vest is tier 5. Yeah, it's a better vest. You'd be going down to get a ring mail. And also, they have armbands. You probably have Mithril armband, though, right? Or Mithril glove, or whatever it is.
I have a mithril armlet.
Okay, yeah.
Hold on a second.
That's going to be better than
Hello?
a silver armband, so that'd be going down.
I'm right in the middle of stuff, Rosie. I can't talk right now. Of resizing this file. Jesus Christ. Why?
There are weapons here, though, if we want to go over that real quick before I move on to Rick. I don't know if it's better or worse than what you have, though. Let's see. No, the tier 4 is going to be worse. That's the Hot Knuckles. What claw do they have here? Nope, I think you're better, because you're better than Hellfire at the moment, right? You've got, like, the one that gives you health return. Or Hellfire is a gun. No, wait, what's the one?
Hellclaws
sorry.
are what he had before he got the blood claws.
Yeah. Oh, actually, they
Yes.
don't even have claws here. They only have the Hot Knuckles. Yeah, so
All
no,
right, well, I'm good
regardless, that you have the best at what you got.
I'm not gonna lie, Hot Knuckles sounds like a depraved sex act.
It does.
Shit sounds dope,
Okay.
though.
Manly Cougar is over here at the shop. What are you looking for? What kind of things?
Well,
I can tell you if it's better or worse than what you got.
Probably the weapon is not. No weapons are any better. Just maybe something for fire armor. I might just grab the Rosetta ring. But I.
Okay, let me look what armor they've got. Well, they have Mithril, Force Armor, and Reflect Mail.
Okay, what are those? I've got
Force Armor is basically an upgraded version of Mithril. It's the same thing, but it also gives you plus 10 magic evasion.
Yeah.
And Reflect Mail is the same as Mithril in stats, but it puts auto reflect on you.
Yeah. Probably they're all all lower than the Aurora mail that I got on?
Oh yes, definitely, because that's a tier 6 armor, and this is like tier 5.
Okay, then I'm just gonna grab for the 12,000.
Rosetta ring.
Yeah.
Okay, for fire eater and heat proof.
Okay, so let me put that on. Rosetta. Hopefully I spelled that right. Right, brain.
Yeah. There. Yeah. Do you know how to spell Rosetta?
I spelled it Rosetta.
It's Rosetta.
Oh, so I missed a T.
Yeah. Okay. There's also an item shop here too, as if anybody's looking for items.
What was that? Heat proof and what? Heat.
In fire eater, so it absorbs fire.
Yeah. I don't think I need to put myself down
Or basically to let you know, the item shop sells up to tier 5 like spell items. So they do have Bio, Firaga, Blizzaga, Thundaga, and Eraga.
What kind of water stuff?
The biggest water they have fish fins, so, Watera.
All right, so fish fin's the biggest water they've got.
Yeah.
Do they have any robes that are over tier 6?
No, they only sell a single robe in town, and that is the silver coat.
What about armlets? What kind of armlets do they have?
Silver armband. That's it.
That's probably still better than what Flit's got.
What do you have?
Just what I've got the crap. I just had it up. I've got the one that makes you silence proof. The one I bought like at the very beginning of the game.
Oh yeah, well, I mean stat wise, this is definitely gonna be better, but you'd be losing your silence proof. I think,
Yeah.
Because this is a tier 4. It's a 8/8 and +5 magic evasion.
Yeah.
I mean, has anything been silencing you yet?
No, but
What about hats?
Hats, I believe there are more options for. Let me look that up in a second.
Yeah, like that's another reason why Barovo takes so much damage. He's never upgraded his armor.
Well, he's upgraded a couple times, just not to anything substantial, right? Like he had Greg's coat, and he's got the red robe, which he both had to buy. That's not what he started with, but again, he hasn't upgraded to anything substantial. Let me look at the hat section.
I've upgraded one time. That was when I bought the triangle hat and the red robe.
Oh, I think actually all they have is the twist headband. These guys are warrior people. They just have like a bunch of like heavy armor to fight dragons with. There's like no spellcaster in town, like at all.
Ooh. So you're saying I could make a little money on the side?
I mean, maybe. It depends what you're trying to do.
What if Talon and I put on a performance?
I mean, these are very jolly festival folk. I mean, their whole culture is kind of based off of Northern Ireland, so yeah, make of that what you will. They are entertained by the Fey folk.
I was thinking of demonstrating my water abilities at the fountain or something.
Yeah. I mean, you do have innate water magic. You could do like water bending. You were trying to talk to this lady here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to wrap up. If anybody else wants to check out armor, I mean, Dargonis already knows what's here, and I don't think he needs anything at this point.
I mean, I could probably get a better helmet, but I don't really need to. I've already got like 114 armor.
What helmet do you have?
I have the mithril helm.
Yeah, there's same tier, but there's two better ones. One same stats but gives you curse proof. The other one is the Eternal Helm, which just gives you plus 10 magic evasion.
How much is that one?
Money on it. That's 3,400.
Between that and getting the fish and chips and brandy for Andros, that would be leaving me at 22 gil.
Yeah? I mean, do you want to do that?
I mean, I could use the magic evasion, sure.
Yeah. I mean, being broke will probably give you some kinship with your guest party member at the moment. Speaking of, I actually should put his name up for you, since you know him now.
Are there any of these action accessories with the chops, like an extension?
They only have 3 accessories, and it is a fire ring, a flame ring, and a Rosetta ring. And one of the reasons they don't have like spellcasters here is because they have like all of these magic battle items, so they just use that. They do have, on the other hand, though, I believe I put that in here. Let me double check. There are ammo. If anybody doesn't have water ammo of their own, they do have like all of the water. They have water arrows, hydro bolts. They have water bombs, water scrolls, things like that. They've got like all the water things. If you need to make sure that you can take these dragons on pretty well.
What was that one, the helmet that you said for? Can I use that helmet? Well, I guess I can. The helmet for.
You can use all helmets, Rick. You're a dragoon.
Okay, the one with the 10 plus magic evasion.
Yes, it's the Eternal Helm. It's the exact same stats as the Mithril Armor, but it has plus 10 magic evasion.
Okay, I'm gonna buy that too.
Okay.
That was Eternal?
Well,
you
so-
said?
Yes, Eternal Helm. Talon, he's standing in front of Carly Ferris here. Walks up and I guess you introduce yourself to her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's one of the... I mean, she's not that old herself, but her family are one of the oldest to have lived in this town. So a lot of people look up to her. And she's just here watching the children play with her daughter Lily over there. And she's kind of sighing because the road is dangerous, and she's got something she needs done, if you want to confront why she's sighing.
Yeah, I asked her. I'd say, you seem a bit sad. What's the matter?
Yeah, she turns, she's like, my husband works down in Hannister. He's a blacksmith, and he makes the armor. You've probably met him if you came from that way. Nobody comes up here if they haven't stopped at Hannister. And I've got a cart full of goods that I need delivered to him, but I can't seem to get anybody to go. There's an abnormal amount of cockatrices in the past these days, and everybody's just too afraid to go through.
Hey, Eagle, how are you?
I
Wait,
tell
you
her,
wouldn't
well,
want to take the cart through, would you?
we just came from there. I don't know if we're going back right now, but if it can wait a little while, we can certainly pick it up on the way back. We're certainly going to go back.
Oh, I mean, I guess it can wait. It's not like we're sending any spoils. It's just as a kind of like semi-monthly goodie bag.
Well, let me confer with my colleagues and see what they want to do.
Okay, well, I'll be here.
Nice to meet you.
But yes, you also just learned that the blacksmith Ferris goes by his last name.
I like how
Yes, this
everyone's
is
trying to figure out like what we should call each other. You know, party members or colleagues. It's like no one wants to use the word friend because none of us are friends.
Well, you know, it would also vary from character to character. Like, I'm sure based on your vernacular and how you feel about each other, you would all probably have different ways of referring to your group.
I'm gonna go. Can I buy what's it called? A Rosetta ring?
Yeah, if you've got 12,000 you want to spend on it.
Oh, yeah. Easy.
Okay.
Okay, so I sold my old helmet, and after that, me and Andros went to the inn, and I bought him the brandy and fish and chips that he asked for.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll move him up there. You guys could probably just chill in there until everybody else is like ready to do things. He'll just sit there right at the counter.
Yeah, I'll make my way over there too. Figuring that's where everybody will meet up afterwards.
I'm sitting at this corner booth just kind of pouting.
This is your little like mishap earlier.
Yeah.
Just Borval go say, I'm never drinking alcohol again after that, or a new drink.
He is certainly
He's like,
rethinking.
whoa, let's not get crazy here, but yeah.
Gonna inspire the next song, That Monk is on Fire.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time a monk was on fire, though. Usually, the last time he said himself. I'm assuming is Vuti making his way up to the tavern to catch up with everybody as well, or what's he up to?
Yeah. I'm not gonna do anything else. I'm ready.
Okay. So everybody else, I don't know if Talon's moving up there or not. He's trying to catch up with his friends.
Sorry. Oh, am I going to have trouble wearing 2 rings at once? I guess I can't do that.
You have one on each hand, as long as you don't have like a bracelet or something else taking up that hand slot.
Is a bangle a bracelet?
A bangle is a bracelet that takes up a hand slot.
Oh, and I'm also going to attach my water gleam.
Wait, what kind of bangle? Because there are some of the
Unless that's your
armwares are called
armlet.
bangles.
It's a
Is it
magic
an accessory or is it your magic?
Bangle. Yeah, it's an accessory, magic bangle.
Okay, if it's an accessory, it takes up your hand slot.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to be sure there, because they've got both accessories and armors named bangles.
Yeah, well, I think he would know based on what slot he put it in instead of his actual like armor slot.
Yeah, I put it as it's an accessory. Well, I'll just hold on to that one.
Okay.
I could always replace my turquoise ring, I suppose.
How are you today? I hope
You guys
you're doing
are
good.
chilling in the tavern.
I'm waiting for someone to come to the First State Bank of Borovo asking for a loan.
Is there a bank here?
No. The nearest bank is in Hannister. There's actually only 2 banks in this whole continent.
I should have put all our money in the bank. Going.
So is Booty in the bar then?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's sitting at the table across from Manly Cougar.
I see him and I I pull my neck in, I pull my collar up, and I just sort of sneak away. And I walk up to the bartender.
Yeah, and she wants to know if you want anything, obviously.
Yeah, I want to ask her,
don't
like,
think there are
it
city
smells so
guards
good
here.
in this town. What kind
And
of
there's
food
no
do you
bank.
have?
Okay. There are 3 different things for sale. There are fish and chips, which is 40 gil. Lentil soup, because you're north enough that lentils are starting to grow in this area, which is 25 gil. And dragonberry pie, which is 30 gil.
How much was the lentil?
25.
25, okay. 25, and the dragonberry pie is what?
30.
30. Okay. Sorry, I was writing this stuff down. I got a little behind.
This lentil soup is not as good as the one that Vuti can make because it doesn't involve coconuts. It's just regular lentil soup.
I want to convey to my friends.
Screw you, Marsupial.
There's a lady that wants a delivery made to Hannister, and I know that's the opposite direction from where we're going, but wanted to let y'all know in case we wanted to double back or anything before we move on to the west.
Yeah, we can probably grab that when we come back through here after fighting off whatever
So
that man is.
Andros
Exactly what I
head
told.
peeks up, and Andros is like, "How much? How much money is she offering?"
Oh, I didn't ask.
Well, I mean, we do have to go that way anyway.
Do we? To Hannister?
Well, there's no dock around here. I had to leave my boat in Clement Bay.
Oh, I didn't know that's where we were headed. All right. I'll go find out.
And with,
Also, before that, Borvo,
Yeah.
did you eat, or did you order any of these things, and did you eat any of it?
Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to start with the lentil soup.
Okay.
And then I'm going to order the fish and chips.
Mhm.
And then for dessert, I will order the dragonberry pie.
Okay. So kind of like a full meal.
I go over
Yep.
and I sit next to Barovo. I saw
Make him
that he
uncomfortable.
turned up his collar and kind of walked in kind of sheepishly. I go over and I sit down next to him.
with hearing,
I sink down into my stool as low as I can go.
with hearing
Okay.
dragonberry pie.
I kind of lean over and I'm like, "It was some drink, huh?"
What is Rick trying to say?
With hearing dragonberry pies, and since my character's a dragoon, it sort of perks his ears, and he thinks maybe he should order one of those.
Okay, that's 30.
Yeah.
Is anybody else at the counter ordering anything? Andros already ate things to Dargonis, and I don't know how much he has left if he wanted anything himself.
What sort of non-alcoholic drinks do they have? Like, do they have soda or something?
Water
Okay, then I'll just have some
on
water,
the
too.
house.
Okay.
The bartender looks at you weird. It's like, nobody really ever orders water, but okay.
And I will tip her 35 gil.
All right. I could tell you what these things do. Again, is Dargonis getting anything, or is he good?
Probably gonna get himself a lentil soup.
Okay, so that's 25. All right, let me tell you what they do. Since I'm assuming most people are eating their thing in the same order, like meal order, the lentil soup restores 25 HP. Then you'd make your course over to the fish and chips, which give you plus 10 HP, plus 5 MP, and haste on the next turn. And then making your way to the Dragonberry Pie, it only gives you its same worth in HP. It's 30 HP, but it smells intoxicating. Like, you just feel good being next to it even before you put it into your mouth. And the water's just water.
Well, I haven't. Like I said, I ordered mine, but I hadn't eaten it yet.
Yeah. Are you just keeping it on you?
Well, I need the HP, so I might as well eat it. It doesn't do anything besides the HP, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. So 30, 54. Brings me close to. Okay, so I'll take that out of my.
Okay. Then we can catch back up with Talon, who's over here talking to Carly again.
Oh, I already thought I was muted for a second. Yes. Hey, Carly. Good news. I was wrong. We're actually heading back towards Annister, and we can absolutely help you out.
Oh, that's wonderful.
So, one of my friends asked me if there was any sort of reward or, was any fee for this delivery.
Oh, we don't keep much here. Most of it's kept in town with Ferris, but here, I'll write you a note. And she pulls out a piece of paper. She runs into the house and writes it down and signs it. And if you give this to my husband, he'll gladly give you 10,000 gil.
Great.
So that's probably all this is worth.
I think that's fine. More than enough. Is it a package that I can carry, or?
It's a cart
Oh, it's a cart.
that you have to pull along.
I think we can handle that. We've got some strong fellows, so we'll pick it up from you on our way out of town.
Excellent.
Nice job.
Okay. And I'm assuming now you're gonna scurry your way back to the tavern.
Mosey.
So since Booty came up to me, I offered to buy him a replacement of whatever that was that I drank that he bought.
No, the genuine fire
I
water.
say, nah,
Yeah.
don't even worry about it, dude. Don't even worry about it.
Okay.
And I pull out my stuff I got from. I was like, look, check this out. I think I'm onto a winning hand here. And I pull out my stuff. I show him my twist headband. And I tell him this is gonna make my attacks a little stronger. I show him my ring. And I'm like, check this out. It's like, so I don't get burned no more, right? and I'm really excited. And I'm showing about. I'm getting a little excited here. I want to test this stuff out because I'm like, I feel like this is gonna turn this franchise around. I feel like I'm prepared enough now to take on a dragon. And I look at him, I say, what do you think? What do you think?
Do I know, would I know, like, what that ring does?
Not inherently. I mean, you might be able to. You have magic lore, right? And it's a magic item. You
Yeah.
can roll to see if you do.
Okay. And flip over to skills.
It's not like an uncommon knowledge, so you don't have to put like a modifier or anything on it.
Or magic.
Yes, you know what it does.
Okay. I am visibly enamored with this ring, and I basically I just like agree with him, like, oh yeah, that is a really really nice ring.
I say, right? Yeah, this is gonna work. This is gonna work for sure. I'm ready. I'm ready to go fight. I'm ready to go.
So,
right.
okay.
I get up out of my chair. I
everybody
do
else
some
ready
little
to go?
small shadow punches.
The only thing I wanted to do is since this is the mayor, I just wanted to say, like, you know, looking around your town, you seem like a hale and hearty people. I am not a hale and hearty person. Is there anyone in town who might be able to teach me how to survive? I'm asking for if there's survival training. Like if anyone trains in survival.
Not really here. Like that's not really. I mean, they are hale and hearty people, but they have a nice little community here. I mean, I guess they hunt. You know, like most of their food, if they haven't foraged for the dragonberries and stuff, is the dragons. But it's not like they have to go out to hunt or anything. They can kind of just walk right outside the wall, and something's ready to be killed by them. There's nobody here that can teach you survival.
Okay, that's all I wanted to ask.
Okay. Anybody else? Or?
No,
Well, I want to let Andros know that I feel bad that I feel empathy for Andros being on hard times, and since he's doing a lot of the work giving us this boat ride, I want to just split 50-50 the 10,000 that she's willing to give us, if that's all right with everyone else.
yeah.
I look around. I'm kind of just the first time I'm hearing about a job. I'm like, we have a job? What's this? And I walk over to Andros and I go, we working with you?
It seems that way. I usually
Ah.
prefer working alone, but I don't seem to have an option this time.
Don't we all? The name's Booty, and I reach out my hand to shake his.
Yeah, he likes the cut of your jib. He reaches out and shakes it too.
I shake it
As
real
you
hard.
could tell
I
from
squeeze.
the look in his eye that you and him are of kindred spirits.
I glare at him, and I squeeze very hard his hand.
And he squeezes back.
I squeeze
Even
harder.
And you guys just keep squeezing harder and harder till it becomes really, really awkward
Nice.
for about like 5 minutes straight. Till your hands get
sweating?
sweaty and just kind of slip out of each other.
Nice. Okay. Do I feel like that was his full strength?
Neither of you could really judge if you could go any further.
Okay. All right.
You're both a little impressed by each other.
I turn around and I say, he's a good man. I'll be waiting outside, guys.
Yeah, that
As I skip
Yeah,
out
if
the
everybody
door, I'm
else is
throwing
fine.
dabs.
yeah. Just 1 2 1 2 1 2. Just
Yeah,
going
I'm
out.
gonna go out.
But he is thankful for your offer. He even tells you, he's like, you know, I'm pretty good at living off of nothing myself. I've been doing it my whole life, but I really need this money to prove that I can actually be stable for a while. I'm trying to get a ring for my girlfriend. You know the kind.
The kind of ring or the kind of girlfriend?
The kind of ring.
Oh, okay.
The one that you have to save up for.
Oh, nice.
He's a little embarrassed to say it outright.
I guess that also tells us what kind of girlfriend she is.
Oh, if only you knew.
How am I thinking I know?
Girlfriend likes sodas.
I think I know who it might be. With that, if only you knew.
Dargonus would smile and kind of lightly bops him on the shoulder. It's like, oh, that explains a lot. Alright, come on, you lovesick puppy. Let's get you out there and get you some money.
Hey, he would have offered to put you guys up for the night at the inn, but he's broke.
So I asked Booty and Dargonus if they could come with me to go grab this cart that this lady wants us to move.
Yeah, I'm already outside. I'm like, sure, let's go.
I don't know how many people it's going to take to drag along.
I mean, to be honest, either Booty or Dargonus are probably strong enough to take it by themselves.
Yeah.
Well, I say a cart. We got another cart to pull. Maybe we can hook Blackout up to it.
Did we already have a cart?
Well, he says.
Yeah, you actually usually do pull a cart around with you between towns.
Yeah, well,
It's not exactly heavy. It's just like miscellaneous stuff.
And this one's a little bit heavier, I take it.
You don't remember
Oh,
my
yeah,
cart
that's
that I have all my rhubarb in?
But if you want to hook Blackout up to it, you can.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, is the one that Carly's more heavier than our normal one, or
Yes,
what?
this one's heavy enough that it actually would show up on the map. It's not like a little like wheelbarrow that you guys kind of roll around with you with your stuff.
Okay, yeah, then I'll hook Blackout up to it. Except when we're in camp.
Okay.
That way he can, come into battle with us. Don't need him pulling a cart.
You think if you have that option, yeah. I'm trying to find something real quick. There is something wrong with Andres' token, and I need to fix this permanently. You guys will give me a minute.
Steal a ring for him, says
Do
Eagle.
they have any Super Balls in this town?
No, they do not. Should have stocked up while you were in Hannister.
I still have a Super Ball in my inventory. I've also got a dented hubcap.
You do, for reasons. I mean, if you ever wanted to play Frisbee, I guess. There it is.
Give it to Borovo. He could use it as a shield.
You do know that Super Ball is the strongest bomb in the game, right?
Yeah.
He's aware now.
No, I did see it in the bomb thing. It just, what's it go off of? Does it go off of strength?
Agility.
Agility? It just never seemed
Yeah.
that it was going to do much damage if I used it.
I mean, it's like 12 times agility, right? That's not bad.
Yeah, I was wondering if we could give it to this little girl as a toy.
Yeah, sure. That's a smart idea. It's a smart idea that somebody at the bazaar is selling it as toys for 1 gil each.
We leave the town and then just hear this explosion and smell burning cedar, and we just keep walking away.
It's like, I'm sure it's
Hey, they're used to it, dragons, right?
They never expected
found
the
out the
threat to
problem
be
with
on
the
the
rat.
inside.
What was the problem with the
The
rat?
rat was on the map layer. That's why I couldn't remove it. Okay. Well, it seems like you guys are heading out of town, correct?
Yeah, I would say so.
So I think I missed it. So are we going back to Hannister first, or are we going to the Forgotten Manor first?
You're going to Hannister.
Yeah, because
we can get there.
what's his guy? Andros' boat's at Clement Bay, so
Oh, okay.
He also desperately needs money, so it's like he heard job. It's like, ooh,
Okay. Sorry about that.
He needs a lot of money. You think that Rosetta ring is expensive? Try buying an engagement ring in this place.
200,000 gil.
Oh no.
Million.
The kind he needs is it's going to cost more than a house. He'll be saving up for a while.
Yeah, this guy just needs to find an
He's
uglier
been trying
bride,
to save
that's
up
all.
for a while. Okay, well, we are back in the overworld. There's stupid map stuff. And actually, I need to turn him on. Actually, he's right there at the village, so as soon as I put him onto the map layer, you'll see him with you.
So we're gonna have another 4 days, basically going back to Hannister, right?
Yes. There we go. So let's see the first trek. It is actually already 6 o'clock, so I'm trying to gauge how you guys are feeling.
Whatever
I
you
don't know.
want to
I
do.
feel like it's 4 o'clock.
Well, it is 4 where you are. If everybody feels fine, we can keep going.
Yeah, I do.
I'm good.
Okay, well, you've got 2 mobs on your
I
first
can't
trek.
promise how long I'll be able to stay, but I'm good for now.
Okay. So I'm going to move you roughly halfway, just so you're already where you're going, or a little more than that. And you do have 2 mobs to fight, so move you back onto the plain scene. There's to find the camp, and Andros is already on the GM layer, so.
And while we're in camp, I'm going to.
But I want his new token.
While we're in camp, I'm going to unhitch Blackout from the cart.
Yeah, I'm actually going to drop in the cart in a second, too. Just put a fresh Andros down.
Is it like that big one right there that's already in camp? On a different layer?
No, that's your cart would actually be slightly different than that, your normal one, but that's supposed to represent the cart you guys take around with you. I didn't have a smaller one that would work, like model at the time. In fact, that one's it's probably roughly the same size, but it's much bigger in height as well. Let me drop it in. No, that's not the size it's supposed to be. Hello, I'll resize. It's supposed to be this big. There we go. It's a tad bit bigger, but it's covered in full to make sure that the elements don't get on anything. And it's fairly hefty. And let's see what you're fighting first.
Oh, look, it's Evan!
Oh yeah, he is there. Why is he there? I guess I never got rid of him.
And Evan blinked out of his
Okay.
existence. What was his name?
I would tell you what mob you're fighting, but the file decided to reload. So now we're kind of waiting. While we're waiting, you can always chat up with each other or the NPC, whatever you guys feel like.
Hey, during the last fight we had against the dragons, who did the most damage? Was that Barovo or was that Talon? Who did that 1,000 plus attack?
Oh, yeah, that was the improved version of Fade. That was Banish from Barovo. Oh my god, why is it not reloading? It's still just sitting here. I'm gonna kill the file and try to open it from scratch. This is ridiculous.
I go over to Brovo, I ask him, like, because he's a magic guy. And he knows about animals. He has a bestiary, right? Like, he knows about things in the world.
Yes.
And I kind of sit down. I just, like, I want to ask him, like, hey, so what are... You know, I'm not too familiar with the whole wide world. I'm not a very learned person. But what's the biggest, baddest animal out there?
Would I just use that? Base that off of my bestiary, or would I like do a monster knowledge lore?
Because I'm like,
Well,
because
the
I'm like, 'cause
bestiary
if
is
I want to
only gonna
get,
give
if I want to
you-
get known for killing something, if I want to say like, there's a big bad beast, and I want to call myself possibly the Dragon Slayer or something like that. What would be the best animal, like the biggest and the baddest of the bad?
Yeah, like, so the bestiary is only going to give you information, like specific information on things you have personally encountered. But if you want to roll for monster lore, and I mean, this is going to be a tough roll if you want to know like the biggest bad, but you can roll anything, and I'll tell you what your character would assume is the biggest bad. You can do that.
Okay. I'll just do a straight monster lore roll.
Okay. Well, I mean, you definitely have an idea of something, but it's not going to be like the actual biggest bad in the world. But based on Borovo's like knowledge of studying things, reading books and stuff, and his encounters that he's had so far, and you guys have already encountered things that he thought was previously only in fairy tales. He knows that there are behemoths in this world. In fact, you guys have already encountered a behemoth, the Cannibal Pass, and he's once heard of this king behemoth, and he's like, he would put his money on that being like the biggest, baddest thing you can be known for killing.
I'm like, do you know about like anybody who's ever beaten one? Is there any stories?
I've got folklore.
You do have folklore. You want to roll that too to see if there's even a tale of somebody who's beat one?
Let's find out.
What do you have in
Bigger
folklore? And where is
Bigger
it?
than moving that shield worm.
It's under the crafting language and lore section.
It's something that he learned.
Oh, I just have
yeah.
lore.
You know quite a bit about a certain tale of somebody way in the past who has killed a king behemoth. Well, not way in the past. I mean, for you it seems like it's way in the past, but it was only like 36 years ago. And well, I mean, hey, that's way in the past for Borovo. He's like what, 14 years old?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. You know, it's like a young person. Anything that happened before their time is like ancient history.
It's like back in the 90s. You know?
Yeah. You heard of this really old movie called Aliens?
And he never quite learned the name of the person who did it those many years ago. But it was a a black-clad knight with a crimson cape from Hannister happened to kill a king behemoth with her swords.
Oh, this broad. God damn it. What was the name of this lady?
Yes,
The
yeah.
hero of Hannister?
Yes,
The
it's
one-
a suspicion that it's Geen, yeah.
And I'm like, Geen?
And I say, yeah, you know,
That Lady Geen?
based on the folklore, I mean, the description of the hero of legend and Geen, they seem to match up. Say for certain, but
Like, my brow can't get any more furrowed. And I'm like, Jesus.
I thought the hero of legend was named Zelda.
Not in this world. Okay. This actually should be a pretty easy fight for you. It did finally load while you guys were talking. Let me go find it on the map. Oh, it's really close. Actually, like really, really close to you guys.
good.
Going to be just to the east. The reveal area. And just about in the same place along the western wall. And I'll move the people who need to be moved over there.
Yeah, it's close enough. I can get my character.
Yeah. So I'll move. Let's see. Who did Dillard? You already get your guy?
Yeah.
Oops. Hold on. I'll get to
Okay. Well, then I just move Andros over. Rick, is that the wall?
Oh, the dragons. Oh, my God. I don't know if you guys are going to let me, but I called dibs.
Called dibs. Okay, let me pull up the stat sheet for that other one real quick. And then I'll take initiative. Where is it?
Okay. Somehow I got Manly Cougar underneath Blackout again.
Okay,
Okay,
I see
got
him.
it.
I can move Blackout. It's probably because he was added more recently. And that's how they do it. Advanced, 2 back. There you go.
Uh-huh.
I got everything up. I can take your initiatives whenever.
it. 12.
14.
10.
19.
14.
Okay. And I've got 3 different ones I have to roll myself. Let's see. Where is Andros? We'll get him first. And he is not on the right page. Here we go. And he is going at 11. Yeah, he's pretty slow. Actually, he's not really all that slow, but
He's
that's
got
like
a
the worst roll you can get. Yeah. Hey, and let me get these other ones. And then I'll start the battle music up. At least one of these you guys have already fought. So you already know what you're kind of doing with it. Oh, 18. That's not bad. Then this little guy. Which I actually I'm gonna have to end up putting their health and magic on while you guys are actually going in your turns. Who is drawing a card and shuffling?
All right. That's fiddling.
Okay, it was 10. Okay. That was its worst roll, so that means it's faster than Dark on this. Okay, where's the thing? And up first is Vuti, right? Because he has the 19. Yes.
Yeah. I move right here. I say, look out, boys. How do I get down one more? Damn it. Right here. I move right here. I say, this is how it's done. Check this out. And I do a rolled punch rush on this fire drake right here.
And you hit,
Nice.
which I will get in a second after I finish adding the health to the fire drink. Shouldn't take too long. Okay.
It's at 695.
Indeed it is. Okay, which this one is, it's going to end up moving 1, 2, about right here. Which kills it. It's dead.
Nice.
And I have to do knockback damage to the other one.
Look at Rick trying to whisper.
Failing to whisper. You have to put slash before it, Rick. You can just put slash W.
Oh, slash W?
Yeah. Okay.
I did
feel
remember.
Rick's like, hey!
That's totally a manly cougar thing to do as well, though. Like he's pretending
I
to
was
whisper.
about to say that.
that.
Like he tries to whisper, but his voice echoes through his helmet like a subwoofer, just broadcasts what he's saying to everyone.
19 damage. Okay, I'll get that in a second. Let me get this up. All of these were added before I actually went and permanently added the health and MP to each of the individual tokens. Like I had set this stuff up a long time ago. Like back when I set up the planes originally. There we go. You should. Anybody who owns the scanning for the Wyvern should be able to see that now. So 19. Okay. And it is Wyvern's turn. The big guy, who, I mean, should be scary, but he can't really do anything to you guys at this point. So he kind of flies over and snaps at Vuti. He barely hits, but at 54 is not going to even hurt you.
This fool didn't just see what I did to his friend.
Oh, he saw. He's not even sure he would call that a friend. They just kind of like flock together. If he gets bored, he might eat it.
Dragons of a feather.
And it is manly cougar. You're up.
Okay, well, I'm going to do Ancient Circle, which will go off after everybody's gone. But my bird will go over and kick the wyvern.
Okay. I'm gonna mark it down though. But Ancient Circle again. That's 6. So get you in the right spot. And got it.
There we go. For the
All right.
kick.
120. It has been resolved. Talon.
All right, I'm going to cast water as a group spell right here.
Okay, you can do that.
For both of them. I'm going to click the wrong button. Done. There we go. 344 1.
Well, it's a group spell, so times 0.75.
Yeah.
And then accounting for weaknesses, if there are any. You can assume there are, but you haven't scanned the fire drink yet, so one way or the other. I have to check for magic armor. Okay. That's not it. Okay. Let's see. Well, you killed the fire drake.
Ooh.
So you did 269 damage to it because that's all the health it had.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me that anymore. I'm not my limit break.
Oh, yeah. Good. Then I'm not going to tell you what you did to this guy. Even though it was very, very, very bad for him, he's still alive.
Well, apparently neither of us got to scan it.
Oh, well.
I mean, Manly Cougar, you had a turn.
Yeah.
Surprised you didn't waste it on that. I'm actually kind of glad you didn't waste it on that. But it is Flint's turn.
Okay. Am I the last person to go?
I mean, if you kill this thing, then yes.
Okay.
If not, other people do get to go.
Trying to find. I'm kind of curious how much damage arrow will do. So I'm going to give that a shot. Okay.
Okay, well, I mean, it's not resistant or anything to wind, so aside from its magic armor, it does what it says. And it's dead.
Oh, that was enough. Nice.
Yeah, it barely had anything left.
Probably could have killed it by bonking it with your staff.
He definitely could have killed it by bonking it with his staff.
Well, he should have had.
Well, how much hit points did it have? Like, I don't know. It's really blurry. I couldn't read the actual number.
It's 23.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let me get your rewards. Oh my god. The document decided to refresh again. Why are you doing this to me, Google Docs? Why? Just stay open. You don't need to refresh. Alright, oh, okay. After it was done refreshing, it actually just jumped me right to where I was, so I can start this up.
Poor Andros, he doesn't get any gil for these battles. Or does he?
I mean, you can choose to share it with him. It's up to you.
Hey, Metal.
Yes.
I have to go right now and watch the kid while my wife takes a shower. I gotta take a break. Could you could you type in what the rewards are so I can get it when I come back?
Yeah, I always type it in anyway, but yes, I can.
Okay. All right, I'll be back in about probably 20 minutes.
Okay, and if somebody, so he doesn't have to scroll up, there's going to be a lot of things there. If somebody else could just keep note, just offhand, that would be nice. Because I got a lot of stuff to keep track of as it is.
I can do that.
Okay, so the rewards for this battle were 1,784 XP and 392 gil.
Cool. I leveled up.
You guys don't even know what Andros can do yet, because he didn't get a chance to go. Okay, well, you do have another battle here. I'm going to move Uti over to the campsite. He's gonna go take a nap in your guys' cart. Even though half the time he's probably the one dragging it, the other half of the time it's probably Dargonis. It's not exactly heavy. Like I said, it's like a wheelbarrow. It's not even a wheelbarrow. It's more like an actual barrel attached to wheels. I'm assuming you're gonna have to roll HP and MP when you get a chance.
Yes, I'm working on it.
Okay.
So we gotta move back over to
Move
the
on,
camp,
Rose.
right?
If you'd like to be polite, so while he's doing this, I can reset that area.
Well, if we need to kill time while Marsupial's doing this, Rick and I can do a bestiary exchange. Maybe do a monster exchange or something.
Well, yeah, a single monster, that's probably only going to take you like 10 to 15 minutes to describe down, which that's no problem midday on the camp. It's not going to take too much out of your time.
I was just thinking, to give Marsupial more time for his level up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just take this.
Well, he scanned one in this region, right? And I scanned one in this region. I scanned.
I got the wyvern.
Yeah, and I got the
Yeah,
snake. So maybe just
Yeah.
exchange those.
Yeah, I'll do that in a second. Right after I'm done resetting this thing.
While everybody else is doing that, Dargonis would walk up to Andros and hand him 196 gil, which is half of his share from that battle, and just says, "Here you go.
How much was it again?
To 196.
Okay. Yeah, he takes it happily. It's like, it's not much, but like every penny counts. Working real hard, trying to impress a lady.
I'm thinking I know which lady it is, but he would tell us even if we guessed right.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think you guys could guess right. Because I think I know who you think it is, and it's not.
Yeah, I'm thinking everyone's thinking it's Dana, but she doesn't seem like the type of person who would really want like a super expensive ring. Am I off base?
I mean, with the stuff that she chugs down, no way. I mean, if she was that type of person, she'd just be drinking like Perrier or something like that all the time. Perrier.
Yeah.
Like,
No, I wasn't thinking Dina.
You could probably make a ring out of a bottle cap and she'd be happy.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, Dana is like very spoiled, but she's also kind of like a carefree spirit. So like all the riches of her former life just kind of mean nothing to her. She's just not interested in that. She's out traveling the world.
Although I don't know where he would have met her or whatever, but we don't know much about Andros at this point. I'm thinking Blitzkrieg.
No, I mean that's even further off.
She'd probably spit in his face. Although he might be the type of person who likes that.
I mean, she'd probably get along with him pretty fine. I mean, they're both kind of like different types of. I'm just gonna say assholes, but no, because you really think Blitzkrieg strikes you as the type of person that would settle down and get married, or even be interested? Like, you couldn't even impress her with a ring. She doesn't get attached to people.
Yeah, maybe he knows that, maybe he doesn't.
I would hope that he would know the person he is trying to woo over a little more than that.
Yeah, you would hope.
Anyway, I'm done.
Okay.
I'm level 29 now.
29? Nice.
Oh, wait.
How many hit?
What's that?
What's your max HP now?
300.
Damn.
MP is 377. Wait, let me check. I feel like... Did I learn a new spell?
Did you?
Oh yeah, I get a new level 3 spell at 29. Cool. Well, don't wait
That's
for
good.
me on that.
No, it's fine. I haven't rolled what your guys' next thing is because people were interacting. Dargonis even just did a slight interaction with what's his name? Andros. I have to go in now that I'm done with adding Andros's money up that he gave him, because I actually do have to keep track of how much gil he has on hand. I have to go and give them the sheets. So you're getting the Fire Long and the Wyvern are being swapped.
Yeah.
Let me get that real quick.
What would
Where
there
you
be?
got?
Would there be time after we do that for maybe a survival roll, or will we have to wait till?
You can wait till the end of the day
Okay.
to catch up. We'll just assume you did it sometime during the day.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no.
Booty's in the cart.
Yeah, I just put him in the cart. Well, in your guy's cart, not the other cart.
Yeah.
Let me go find it. I don't have the log up anymore. I'm probably going to have to refresh my page in a second. I think our bandwidth is fairly low. Because I lost access to the Wyvern stat sheet now. It won't pop back up. So it happens if like you're in Roll20 for too long. Yeah, the Fire Long didn't pop back up after I finished adding it to you guys anyway. Let me refresh. This might also be why my docs like died out on me.
Your docs? What?
My Google Docs.
No doxing, man.
Oh, I'm gonna dox this whole game on you guys. One mission at a time. Okay. Refresh. Should be fine.
Do I have time to like run downstairs and get some more water real quick?
Yeah, you can do that if you need to.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Because I have to pull up these stat sheets and then I have to roll to see what you're actually doing again. So when I refresh, I lose all of my stat sheets. They just disappear. Okay, here we go. Bop, bop, bop. Might as well pull up all the things that you could possibly run into over here just to have them ready. Okie doke. And while he's still running, get back. I don't know if he's back yet. I'm just gonna roll to see what you're gonna be fighting next. Get it out of the way.
Cool.
Oh, you actually ran into the one mob you haven't run into yet.
Oh, so
It's weird how I
far-
got a different roll each time. That was not flubbed. Or fudged or anything.
Oh, is there a big monster running around this plane like there is the other ones and all that? That you know, the one in the
You don't know
100. I'm just asking you as a DM. Or,
Yeah, but I can't tell you that because you don't know that.
yeah, my character doesn't know it. What?
If you want to start getting ready, you're going to be on the south end of your first.
Oh,
two
I
rows.
see it. All right.
Yeah, I see it too. I'm already.
Yeah. This mob is actually a little bit looser. You can be on either of the first 2 rows.
Let's see.
Let me go. I'm going to move the camera there first, and then I'll go grab Andros.
Protect the squishy.
Protect.
Yeah, I guess maybe I'll start it.
Oh, by the way, Eagle's watching.
Yeah, he was watching over here for a while on mine. Maybe he's watching on both.
I don't know. I only just panned over. I don't normally check this stuff, but I don't even know. I know Marsupial just leveled. I don't know if anybody else, I don't remember if anybody else has during the course of this. But you should be level 29 now, right?
Who? Me?
You.
Yeah.
Yeah, another 3,000. Well, just over 3,000, and I will be level 31.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that reminds me. You did catch that I'm level 31 now, right?
No, I forgot about that because we were doing things so fast. That's why I'm trying to catch up right now. Okay.
I set up my skills and increased my attribute, but forgot to raise my level, so my accuracy, evasion, and all that other stuff was off.
You gotta increase that every single time, man. Okay.
It hasn't really mattered though. I haven't gotten hit or hit anything since I leveled up.
Okay, everybody who's participating in this battle is over here. If you guys want, you can already start with your initiatives.
Hey, my first good initiative roll of the day. That wasn't boosted up by something.
15.
8.
17.
Ooh. 15.
Oh, okay.
Screw you guys and your double-digit initiative rolls.
And Andros is going to get a 13.
Even the NPC gets higher than Flint.
Let's see what the let's see if the dragons get higher than them. They're actually not slow, so it's a pretty good chance. And oh yeah, no, they can't get that low. So
Screw you, dragon.
Is this
I'm just
dragon
gonna get
on
that
for
low
you,
there.
Flint?
He has short legs.
yeah, he's more of a sprinter.
Well, at least you'll get to scan it this time.
Maybe.
Marsupial's
Dargonis
new
is
spell might wipe the
dead.
whole map. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Dargonis' turn.
And Dargonis isn't that much faster because he has proportionately short legs.
Yeah, but he's very long strides.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try to mighty blow this one right here.
Do your worst, please. Well, it's a good thing you can't critically miss that. It's kind of just hit or miss. But,
Yeah.
I think that's still a hit. Because that's pretty close. It might be. I think, yeah.
95, I think it is.
No, you missed by like 2 points. Yeah.
You said do your worst, and so he did.
Yeah. Thank you. Then it is Manly Cougar's turn.
Okay, my bird's gonna go up and kick, but I'm gonna do ancient. I'll go up to 2, but I'm gonna do ancient circle.
Okay, so that's going to be another 6 count down. Got it.
The one right
It's
in
going to be the
front of my
last thing
bird.
in the turn.
No, because that would be at 9, right? Before.
Oh, wait,
blow-
yeah, sorry, I'm not thinking wrong. I'm tired.
No problem. We excuse
Yeah.
you this time. This week.
Dude, you have no idea how many times, because, like, you guys might encounter something that I just stay up way later than I should making things and get, like, almost no sleep.
I can believe it.
Well, Travis knows because he's usually around. Okay, so that was to the one directly in front of him?
Yeah.
Okay. I have to ask because he's in range of kicking 2 different ones. And I had the initiative sheet up when you said that. Let's see. I don't have their health up. Well, I can add this guy's health as I subtract it.
Yes. Good job, right?
Okay. Okay, that at least that one is filled out. It is Talon's turn.
All right.
And while he decides what he's doing, I'm gonna go fill out the other ones.
Water right here to hit all of them.
Okay.
As a group spell, of course, so times 75%. Yeah, it sucks. So I added fear, but unfortunately, you can only cast it against one enemy at a time. It's not a group spell.
Yeah, but it's a great spell though. Like if you
It is.
actually need it.
Yeah, because those power down arrows, hardly ever. It's only 30% chance they'll work. Fear is a much higher percent chance.
Yeah, because it goes up with your magic accuracy.
Shoot, where am I?
Well, I'm glad it took you a while because I just finished filling out all of the HP and MP for those monsters.
All right. 34.
Okay.
Or sorry, 340.
Or 255 after the 75%.
Yeah.
So I think that actually kills the one that Blackout already kicked. Yes, it does. So that one's dead. She's less the rest of them at. Ooh, okay. That's actually really easy. You don't even have to. Oh, that's like one of those intuitive, you can just see the math in front of you situations. Nice round numbers. Don't even have to think about it. And you're still full, so I don't have to tell you what you did. Most of the stuff would have filled you up if you weren't already anyway, because you're hitting multiple targets with a lot of damage. Yeah. Okay. Then it is actually Andros' turn. What were you saying?
I said my limit breaks just aren't that great.
Yeah. I mean, your other one's not bad though. Like, if you get a good roll on it.
Yeah, the status condition one.
Yeah. And it
Yeah.
wouldn't be bad here. Like, none of the stuff here is immune to any status ailments.
And the
Right,
other thing
like-
is the other one with the dice roll, it'll get better when I hit level 30.
Yeah, but I have to go modify that chart or that
Okay.
table. I'm gonna need you to, like, send me the whole table.
Yeah, will.
Yeah, like ahead of time so I could just be prepared for it.
I will.
Yeah, okay. So Andros gets to go. Now let's see what he's doing. He's an interesting character. Okay, yeah. I need to look what his weapon is real quick to remember what he's doing. Nice. So Andros is going to walk up, you know, to about where you are, and in about the same spot so he can hit everyone. He is going to cast Ray Bomb as a group. But even better than that, right, is because Andros is an Onion Knight. And the way I have it set it up, the Onion Knight, to make him different from everyone else, can actually apply his weapon effect to the spells he casts, because he casts them with his sword. And his sword has Water Strike, so it ends up doing twice that damage to them, and they're all dead.
Damn! We can't stand these things!
Snooze, you lose.
Yeah.
Why do you need to if we kill Vincent?
Because he wants it. He's like a Pokemon trainer trying to fill up his Pokedex.
I want it, precious.
Hey, I'm sure Flint wants it almost as bad. Or Barba.
Okay. Let's get your rewards. Oh, you know what? I forgot to give you your rolled rewards from last time, or possible. Let me roll them this time too. I'll catch it up. Completely spaced out on it. But experience for this mob. Only have to divide by 4. Excuse me. Okay. So you guys each get 2,230 XP and 490 gil. I also have to reduce Andros' magic. I forgot to do that. He used 22. I'm going to move him back to camp. And then I'm going to do your rolls. So actually, more than just those 4, I owe you guys rolls for 6 fire drakes and 1 roll for a wyvern, because I forgot to do it from the last mob. So, fire drakes have a 25% chance of dropping a fire scroll. I'm just going to let you guys know that. So I'm going to roll 6 D100.
One more battle and I should level.
See, you've got 1, 2, 3 fire scrolls.
So
and then bomb fragment. You did not get a bomb fragment.
Okay. Since you said end of day for this day to do it for the survival.
Yes, you can do a survival, Rick.
There we go.
Can I take those fire scrolls? I don't know. They're kind of worthless.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
They go with magic, but they're very weak.
I mean, they're not worthless. They're kind of like I ran out of MP, last ditch effort, scale off my magic.
Sure.
I did that during the Gregory fight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Also, once again, Dargonis is going to give Andros half of his monetary reward, so that's 245 gil.
What was it again? I didn't hear.
245.
245. Okay, thank you.
Oh, I'm still. I can do this.
He's like 0.00025% his way to what he needs.
Where's Boro?
He's
hiding
still
behind
chilling
the
up
tent.
there, like, I think. Oh, you did move. Talon's up there.
I'm hiding behind the tent.
And
Still,
when you have the time, I did get a 26 out of a 30. So I probably got something, but who knows?
Yeah, up here. So, let's see. What is up here that you'd even find? I'm trying to think. Oh, you know what? Duh, because you're in the Northern Shore. You found a lentil. A whole lentil. You got it. A whole, like a bushel. You got it.
One lentil bushel?
Yeah, whatever. Just put a lentil. It's enough that that Vuti could use it for a serving for his coconut lentil soup.
So
If you wanted him to do that.
I'll put one lentil in there.
Since Rick's doing his survival roll, I'm gonna go ahead and do it too.
Okay.
Why not?
Oh, you got it!
Oh,
you crit!
Yeah. You know
Oh.
survival now.
That's not a failure.
I think. Wait, do you though? Wait a minute. What is your magic default?
Magic default is 50.
No, you did not learn it. You crit and found something, but because there's no difficulty modifier, you can only learn it if the difficulty is under 40.
What?
Yeah,
That's how
can
you learn
explain
things.
that?
The threshold must be below 40 to crit on it.
So
But his
there's no
default-
way.
I don't
Well, yeah,
understand.
if you're in an area where it's really hard to find stuff, and there'd be a modifier that lowers your threshold. But it's not hard for Borvo to come walking back with like 3 pounds of lentils. Just like in his robe. He's carrying it like a bucket.
Can
Wait,
I
you don't understand.
can I try it?
Yeah, you could try. So
So,
it even
in my
says
case-
if you go to the section on learning new skills for intuitive skills, which is revelation, you have to crit on something, but the threshold for the roll must be below 40. Especially because, like, well, the higher your default gets anyway, do you really need to learn the skill anymore, right? That's what they're thinking. But also, things get more challenging later on, so you're probably always at least going to find a circumstance where you can have a threshold beneath 40. So even if you have, like, a really high... What's swimming? Is that, like, vitality or something like that? If you have a high default for that, but you swim through rapids, the threshold's still going to be really low. But it also doesn't follow the rule of 10. If your threshold is beneath 10, even if you crit, like a 10 or higher, you still have to beat the threshold. So if your threshold is 6, you still have to get a 6 or lower to crit on it.
Well, so what's the threshold that I had to beat?
It's your default. But there is no modifier because you're just doing a scavenging roll in the open air.
Because your threshold's 50, which your default is.
So in order to actually get to do this like naturally without being taught, I would have to crit, and it would have to be in an area that was rugged enough that would put that I'd have to add a -10 or less or greater modifier.
Yes, that's how it works.
That's dumb.
That's how the game works. Because otherwise you already have a fairly good... I mean, if you have 50 or higher, you already have a fairly good shot of finding something. Without even needing to know the skill.
Yeah, you have a fairly good shot of finding something, but not learning it.
Yeah. Well, do you need to learn it if you are already just naturally good at doing the thing?
Well, yeah, because I need stuff to put
like
points into.
Yeah, I know. Because you're looking at it from like a game perspective and not a character
Yeah.
perspective. What is your default, Marsupial?
35.
I'm fairly sure you beat it. Okay, yeah, so you found it. Similarly, you found like a lentil. Like you and Rick came back with like the same score, and then Borvo comes back with like his robe just kind of like filled with this stuff.
Well, how many did I find then?
I'm trying to think how much like 3 pounds would be. I mean, if you just want to put 3 pounds of lentil, I'll give it a crafting score later.
Well, I'm just gonna give them to Booty, so.
Yeah. Dargonis definitely didn't pass that.
Nope, I found nothing.
Just imagine Borgo going, look what I found.
I'm waddling back, stumbling over my own feet, trying to haul all these lentils back.
Luckily, you probably don't have to travel far. Well, it depends. These trees are fairly far away, or whatever.
Okay.
Well, it depends where you find the lentils.
Back to the world map real quick, because you guys have done one leg. Let's see how many you're fighting, if you're even fighting any, on the way back to the mountains.
Oh, I need another battle. One more battle.
Also, another day had passed, so
Yeah.
you should keep track of that.
Yeah, I
I'm
added
fighting
all,
my rage over not learning that skill.
I added all the stuff for the 4 days already. It's gonna take to get.
Oh,
it
you just
in.
skipped ahead? Well, how do you know that you're not going to spend more time in between?
Well, if we did, then I'd add it in. Or, subtract it is more accurately. It's like, how do you know you're not going to spend less time?
Who knows? Okay, let's see. Hey, you're not fighting anything.
Yeah, it doesn't seem fair because my threshold was 35. If I had crit, I would have won.
Yep. Well, that's what your guy gets for not being naturally good at stuff.
They punish min-maxers. That's how they punish us.
Yeah, well, you either get rewarded for things that revolve around roleplay, or you get rewarded for being able to kill stuff really fast. You gotta choose. The balance.
I want to have my dragonberry pie and eat it too.
Well, You guys actually have to go into the pass. Believe it or not. Which, I'm kind of upset that I lost the song that I had for that, so we'll just, we'll use the same thing that we used to use for the Flooded Plaza.
Yeah, I was wondering if taking this would, for some reason, attract cockatrices or something.
Or something, yeah.
Taking the...
Let me find the pass. Which I don't think I put any of you guys on the map, because I was going to drop you back down.
And it's a super shield worm.
Well, actually, there's not even any mobs here at the moment.
Yeah, there appears to be nothing on the pass. I need to put quite a few things down. Where is the party?
See, the cool thing about
I was just going to say, Flit. Currently, those are all rocks.
okay.
We'll put Talon right around there. We'll drop Manly Cougar. I'm gonna put Blackout next to him because I'm gonna have to drop a cart onto him in a second. I'll leave Voody on the map, but he's basically gonna be in the cart. Oh, you're all at the top because that's the direction you're coming from.
See, the nice thing about this area is that all of these chests are leveled chests, and they all reset each time we come into this area.
I was going to say, what?
I tried, Rick.
And I need to drop Mr. Andronikos Tifotos onto the map.
Yeah, Blackout still hitched to the wagon, I guess.
Yeah, I just have to go to the other tab and get the cart. I didn't want to highlight things. Go away. Game's being stupid. Okay, well, the cart's really small. I have to make it the size it's supposed to be real quick. It's about 3x3. Rotate it to where it can be hitched onto Blackout. It's not going to be perfect because it's designed to be sideways. And boom, it's kind of hitched to him. Let me drop it to the back so it looks like he's above the thing. There we go. Or actually, I think I put Blackout after you. Let me drop him to the back, and then this cart behind him. That way they're all beneath you guys. Okay. And you guys notice that there's like I'm gonna assume that Vuti's in the cart sleeping in that one. There's some room. I'm gonna assume you guys are just gonna stroll on through, right? Having just a pretty easy time here in the pass. Strolling along.
Yeah, trying to avoid the rocks so it's not so bumpy.
Yeah.
For Booty.
All of a sudden, though, you hear a noise in the back of the cart. And you're like, wait, why would there be a noise in the back? It's not Voody storing. Find it. There we go. So, does anybody want to go and inspect this noise?
I think Talon does because he's the one who got us into this mess.
I'll go and inspect it.
Where are we? Where's
You
the
started
noise?
Like,
The back
we
of the cart.
put Booty
So,
in
Ellie
there. We
Cougar-
didn't see anything.
Yeah. It was actually Voody's weight and smell that is kind of causing the noise. It sounds like uncomfortable murmuring of a child, and you realize that Lily Ferris had snuck her way into the cart.
I told you we should have given her a Super Bowl.
Oh God, we're human smugglers.
But she wanted to see her dad.
Wanted to see what?
Her Her dad.
She wanted to see her daddy.
Oh, well, that's understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully the mom doesn't send a posse after us.
Here, take this Super Bowl.
Yeah, well, if she would have made him explode, if she would have had the Super Ball and made it explode, it would have made the card explode with her in it. And Booty.
The Super Ball doesn't actually do explosive damage. It bounces around and hits like everything.
Who's this? A little girl. Hi, Mallet.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
This is the daughter of the person who sent them on the quest in the first place.
Dragonis would look at her and be like, What are you doing in there?
Oh, she looks very nervous, like she knows she wasn't supposed to be in there. She doesn't want you to tell her mom, but you know, she really, really wants to see her dad. And she even starts kind of like tearing up a little bit because she knows she's in trouble.
I say, forget us telling your mom. Your dad's gonna tell your mom.
Well, just stay quiet, and we'll get you to your dad, I guess.
And she's like, okay, she can stay quiet. She's really good at being quiet when she needs to be. And a big smelly guy is laid on top of her.
Pull her out of there. Put her on top of him.
Yeah. Right. Well, after confronting Lily, you guys just keep moving down.
I'll keep a guard at
And
the back.
it wasn't even too long after that you start hearing a whirring sound overhead.
God damn it, Talon.
It's a dragon.
Send the
Dragons
FBI
make
after
whirring
us.
sounds.
We got a dragon following us.
I look up,
and
what do I see?
that's not, I'm going to get to you in a second. And all of a sudden, this might be too big. It's the right size. Yeah, that's right about it. You guys see an airship pass overhead.
La migra, ándale.
Yeah, and then it turns around, passes over again. Until finally, it does realize that you guys might be good pickings.
Oh shit!
And it
Sky
turns back
Pirates.
around one more time. Yes, it's a band of sky pirates, and they come and they park right in front of you, kind of blocking up almost the entire pass. How big their ship is. And actually, I have to go find my character icons for pirates.
Well, they're coming by us and all that. I'm gonna unhook Blackout before they can get out.
You see the captain is standing there on top of the ship, and come sprawling out. Actually, wait, I have to go look up something. I have data on this. Sprawling out is yes, 6 pirates. 6 pirates come running out of the ship, right? Just the kind of information right in front of it. They don't have a chance to like run over to you or anything like that. Let's see Yeah, there are 6 pirates here.
I run
All
around
looking
and I
very menacing.
run around the back of the cart and I hide behind Argonis.
Oh, they're so cute. They look like Tar Jar.
Oh, they're people. That's just the pirate outfit from Final Fantasy 3.
Wait, did Marsupial just imply that Tar weren't people?
I said
No,
they're
I
cute. They look like Tar Jar.
You racist asshole.
Yes, I was the one that implied they weren't people. Yeah. Free airship. Okay, well, the captain aboard the ship. Where is it? She comes on over to the side here, to where you all can see her. Still staying up there. She hollers at you, saying, "Hi! Avast there! I see you've got goods. We'll be commandeering that, unless you want to meet a bullet to your back."
You'll be commandeering my fists upside your face, missy. Just give it a second.
I do not believe we will be giving up our this stuff to you, pirate.
I ask Andros, is this your girlfriend?
He kind of just like side eyes you pretty horrendously. Like, you got better taste than that.
Oh, she's kind of cute.
He's not into pirates.
Nope, we're not doing it. We're
Hey.
not giving up our stuff.
Talon rolls
Then
to
you guys
seduce.
find yourself. If you guys aren't even going to try to talk to him, to them, you find yourself in battle.
Yeah, let me see. Is there a skill for seduction?
I was trying to think of like
No, not really.
I was trying to think if there was a way I could get Borovo to start a conversation, but I think like as a character he would just be too nervous. I mean, they fly up in this big ship.
See Rick planning on using his freaking gale force.
Rick's.
They're not even giving it a second chance.
Hey, I'm looking.
Yes, but you guys are now in combat with pirates. I think. Oh wait, that's not the right song. I had a better one for this.
So initiative then?
Here we go. This was the one I was supposed to play. Yes, I need your initiative.
21.
18.
$17. Booty wake up?
15.
Did he? Is Diller back? No, I see his icon. I just don't hear him.
Sounds like someone joined.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Is he on time for round 1?
Yes, he is. He'll be starting because the only way he can get out is through the back of the cart. But he's here. He can roll for initiative. I haven't rolled the other guys yet.
Oh wow, what is this?
We're fighting
You
pirates.
guys are being attacked by sky pirates.
These nice
Sky pirate.
these nice gentlemen have offered us their airship for free.
All we have to do is kill them.
We're the sky pirates?
in front of us
So you got, yeah,
or below us, depending on your perspective.
yeah. You guys
Okay,
were trying to
so,
escort this
so I
cart
take
back.
it-
Sky pirates attack.
Oh, so this is not The guy didn't like. It's not like he doesn't have a ship and we got to steal his ship now.
No, they just showed up.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
not his boat. He has a sailing vessel, not a sky vessel. For the
Aha.
seas. These guys showed up because it's a
Oh,
fixed
man.
encounter.
We're gonna
for
get a
the mission
free
that-
sky vessel.
We hope, or you guys hope. Somehow I don't think it's gonna end up that way.
Is this sky vessel anchored?
At the moment,
Or is it
no.
on the floor?
It's actually still hovering over the ground. The sky pirate captain up there is kind of like, I want to say between the hovering and the size of the ship, which is probably a good 50 feet above the ground.
That's a woman?
Yes.
A woman pirate leader. Imagine that.
Just like Tetra.
Or what's her name in 5? That clearly is not just Ferris's freaking character art recolored.
Okay, what
Yeah,
is our plan right now? Because god damn it, we need this chocobo to go take this rope and go tie. We need to anchor. Is there anything down here we can anchor this thing to?
Not really. Rocks, but I don't think they're going to be enough to hold it down. I got to roll the
Well, I mean,
pirate crew while you're talking.
no, this thing can't pull a rock out of the ground. It barely keeps itself afloat.
No, this thing flies really well. By the way, pirate captain has a 16. And I just Andros as well. I still have to roll him. Let's see. The regular pirates have. Ooh, 17. They go before the captain. Okay. I do forget once again. What is Talon speed?
I think it's 9. Yeah.
Okay. Then the pirates will go before you. And then Andros, I need to roll him. Your guest member. It's not lined up in a square. There we go. Initiative. 11, his worst roll. Just his luck. Okay, Manly Cougar, you're up first.
Okay, my bird's going up, I think, 2 spots. Just gonna make double sure of that. And he's now got 6 squares with the 30.
Okay, 6 squares. So he's going to hit all of the grounded pirates.
Yeah, and would he get
The
her
captain
up
is 50 feet up.
Yeah. Doesn't quite get it right.
So you would need a range of 10 squares to hit that captain. But you're not there yet.
Okay, so, but Manly Cougar's gonna also come up his 4 no, he's gonna come up 3 squares to begin with. As Blackout uses Gale Force Wing, or Wind, I forget whichever one it was.
It's a wing.
So I need to roll this 6 times, right? Oh, it says it has
yes.
It says it has a CT of 5, so.
Yeah, you have to wait. Let me get you down when you're going again.
Okay, then.
Let's see. Yep.
Okay, then I'm gonna use bestiary on the pirates then for Manly, and I might actually.
I can do that.
And actually, it goes from the one in front, right?
Yes, it goes to square in front.
So I can't move Manly one more forward without him getting hit by his bird.
I mean, yeah, you can. Okay, so you're using a
Bestiary.
yes. Let me get that for you. Scan results for pirates. They are level 22. Average intelligence, so not that bright. Their current HP is the same as their max because nobody's been damaged yet, 440. They have no MP. They are worth no money, but an okay amount of experience each. And they drop nothing, and they're weak and resistant to nothing.
I got
They're
a
just normal people.
I got a question. If Blackout also flies up like 4 or 5 squares, could he hit her too?
Yeah, it's a 3-dimensional cone if you want him to fly, but you have already declared your move, Rick, because you scan.
Oh yeah, me. But I'm just saying, Blackout. He's not. I guess my whole thing.
No, I'm making you stick to the move you declared already.
Okay.
Because we've been in this game long enough.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're waiting. It'll be 16 when you get to go. So it is Dargonis' turn.
Question. Can I pick up this rock here, or take the one step, pick up that rock there, move the rest of my 3 spaces, and then throw it?
I'm gonna have to make you do a strength check, but I don't think your character should have any problem with it. I mean, you could like critically fail picking it up, so that's pretty much it. You'd have to critically fail. Your character should be strong enough to pick it up. You critically failed. Picking up the rock, it slipped out of your hand and fell onto your foot. I'm going to need your foot or you to take 1 square of fall damage worth, so just like a d8. Roll a d8 and see how much you take. Not mitigated by anything. You take 2 damage from failing to pick that rock up. How does Dargonis feel?
Irritated.
Okay. You do still have movement if you want to be standing somewhere else.
Just gonna go to right here.
Okay. And then it's the pirate's turn. So this pirate's going to move up here, and he's going to attack Manly Cougar with his saber. I just say no attribute was found. What? Oh well, I mean, it gave the threshold anyway. That was weird. I guess roll 20 is just acting up. No token by the name of evasion. Target evasion. I use it for everything. Yeah, you get hit. I don't think it hurts you though. It's only 54 physical damage.
No,
Yeah.
I got 95 armor, so.
Yeah. Yeah, this one runs up and attacks your bird. It's gonna give me that notification every single time. You guys don't see it probably, but I do. Does that hurt your bird?
2.
2. Okay. This one's also gonna run up. I mean, what if he crits? He can do some damage to you, but that's about it. If it's not a crit, it's basically a miss. Yeah, he doesn't do anything. This one runs up. It's gonna have the same effect, but they're kind of dumb pirates. It's gonna attack Dargonis. 61 does nothing to you.
The blade
What's your
just
movement?
blunts against him, and Dargonis just glares at him angrily.
Oh yeah, they have enough. They're just each gonna do it. This one attacks the bird, and then this one here also. I mean, it's gonna blunt against you as well, but he's going to attack you. Hits the bird for 59.
Yeah, 4 damage to
And,
bird.
this one attacks Dargonis and does no damage. And it's Talon's turn.
All right, sir. My area effect spells do the plus shape, right?
Yes. So, like, at most right now, you could hit, like, 3 of them.
Yeah. But it is focused, right? So if I attack here, it'll just hit the pirates.
Yeah, it won't. No friendly fire from that.
A couple steps up, and I will attack here. So I'll hit these 3 on the end. With water. Actually, wait. Oh, shoot.
What?
Water's not a group spell.
It's not. It is a single target spell.
I'm sorry. I think I've been saying it was group.
Using water as a group?
I did before. I'm
I wasn't
sorry.
even paying attention. Yeah. Oh, whatever.
I made a mistake. All right. Well, in that case, I don't know, Thunder. Thundara.
Is that what you're declaring?
Yes, as a group spell on those guys.
Okay, I need you to cast it.
250.
Okay. Got it. Well, I actually have to minus their magic armor from that real quick. And it's hitting all 3 in front of Dargonis.
Yeah.
Well, luckily, they're all still at the same health, so I just have to type the same number in 3 times. Okay. Being sky pirates, while they're not particularly resistant to anything, they are used to being struck by the elements being so high up. So they aren't really fazed by it. Not too much. And it is Manly Cougar's turn again. Though it's not ideal, thanks to time and they get to move.
Yeah, so I'm only
They can
getting
hit 2 of them. Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. Okay, let's get the one in front. And the one in the back. Got it. Didn't really phase them.
Yeah, somehow I'm thinking that.
And it is the pirate captain's turn. And she takes her turn to move. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. And ends her turn. And it is Vuti's turn.
Alright. Is it possible for me to run and then also talk or no?
Yeah, you can talk as a zero action. The dash just takes your full action.
Alright, I dash to here, right behind Manly. And I tell him I want to take his bird so I can get that pirate queen.
Okay. You can't actually respond real quick since he addressed you directly.
Yeah, I was just thinking I was going to use my limit break, but yeah, okay. Yeah, you can take the bird. Try and get to her. Just don't kill yourself in the while trying to get her.
In the process. Okay. Sounds like I know what you guys are doing next turn. Borvo. You're up.
Okay. I'm gonna move here. Let me go here. And I'm gonna sorry. I wanna like sort of mention to Booty or ask him or whatever, like, are you gonna try to take her alive, or are you gonna go up there to just try to kill her?
Yeah, I wasn't planning on taking her alive.
Oh, okay. Because I was wondering, like, if there would be some kind of reward for capturing her alive. Like, if we took her back to Hannister, you know, maybe she's a notorious pirate, sky pirate or whatever, terrorizing the skies.
I don't know how knockouts work in this game, or if it's possible to get somebody knocked out without killing them. Is that even possible?
You can
in this
pull
game
your
at all?
punches. That is, yeah. You can pull your punches.
But
typically, you can even declare how far you're pulling your punch to. There's a whole section in combat about pulling punches.
I mean, you don't have to do it. I was just I just wanted to throw that out there as an idea. So then she's 50 feet up, right? So is she completely out of range of magic?
Yes, because that's 10 squares. Well, except for one member of your team who currently has the ability to cast a spell at 24 squares away from him.
Yeah. Because I was thinking, because magic has the same vertical as horizontal, right? Yeah, okay. Well, I'm kind of curious about these pirates, so I'm going to scan one of them.
Okay.
I'm just kind of curious, like, what kind of resistances we might be dealing with. So let's just do the one right in front of me.
Oh, okay. I'm not going to put the scan results back down since I already did it, but I will add it to your thing. I think I forgot to add it to Rick's. Right?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that we had already done that. I mean, if you want to say that I called it, so we got to do it. That's fine.
We're going to go with it.
No,
but it will be
cool.
in your feast area as well. Now you'll be able to see
All
it.
right.
And it's a good thing because I forgot to add it to Rick.
Yeah, they have no resistances, nothing.
Okay, I'm really sorry about that, guys.
No problem. No weaknesses, no immunities. They don't absorb anything.
They're not particularly strong.
Their max HP is 440.
Okay. Yeah, I see it now. All right. Yeah, I'll take the L on that. I'm sorry about that, guys.
Okay. And it's Andres' turn. And he's going to... I mean, he technically is in range, but... He realizes that they're not really weak to anything. And his magic, while useful, isn't particularly strong unless he is attacking somebody's weakness. So he's just going to run up and bop this guy. Also, the dude that you scanned had 395 health left. I forgot to give you that. But he's gonna bop this guy. Where's a weapon? He's going to attack him with his Buster Sword. Liquid Steel. Oh, and he critically missed. Let's see. Did he hit himself or Darkonis?
That's what you get for being an edgelord.
He hit Darkonis. It's a good thing you have a lot of armor. And he doesn't have piercing or anything.
Who is Lily Ferris?
You know the armorer in Hannister?
Uh-huh.
He's Ferris. That's his daughter. You guys were actually delivering like a care package to him, and she snuck into the
Oh, god damn
the
it.
cart. Yeah. I would make sure that she doesn't die.
But I mean, that's not going to preclude us from getting our money.
Oh, there might be consequences.
Well, he would never know. I mean, what?
Well, I'm just saying, like, later... I mean, if you want to lie to him, sure, but later on, there's still going to be consequences one way or the other. You just choose when you want to deal with them.
Yeah, I like that. That's for future John.
I think the lying would make the consequences worse.
We could just say we didn't know.
Yeah, she
Well-
stumbled out in the middle of battle.
Okay,
She snuck
I took
up in
the
your cart.
damage.
I didn't see her.
Yeah. It's time for initiative again.
$19.
I know it doesn't help anyone's limits, but just to let you guys know, I took 39 damage. Which honestly isn't much.
17.
20.
Yeah, it was actually probably better than Andros taking it himself.
15. But it still helps for me keeping track of how much health you lose, though, for healing purposes.
Figures John had to get a
That's true.
higher initiative this round.
Okay,
Can I?
Andros first.
I'll wait
What?
until my turn. I'll wait until my turn.
Yeah. So no character was selected, even though I selected a character. This thing's being stupid to me.
Andrew's
That is not... It had the airship selected, that's why. Because everything's underneath the airship. Let me move the airship to the back real quick. There we go. The airship has no initiative, so he would have rolled his best score if he was the one that rolled. Because that's a 10. But I'll re-roll it. Where is it? That's why I said no character was selected. Oh wow, that's a horrible roll. He would have had a 20. Oh well, I'll leave him at 12. Okay. Pirate Captain. $15. I know the Pirate Captain's faster than all of them.
You don't have to rub it in every time, though.
I do. I actually
Yeah.
do.
I know.
I was expecting him to say that rock I tried to throw was faster than Barovo.
Fell on your foot faster than Barovo
Yeah.
Okay. And everybody goes before Andros because the dang airship. Okay. Vuti.
All right, now I forgot how the thing works. It takes my turn to mount the bird, right?
Yes, it's an action.
Okay. As I mount the bird, I look over to Barovo, and I say, I'm sending him back for you. And that's my action.
Well, you can also move the bird. You and the bird can move like 8 squares.
Yeah, you still have movement.
After we mount, after
you
I
just
mount
have to
him?
use your action while mounting.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mount him, and then...
Here, let me give you the ability
I
to
say
move him
that.
so you can actually do that. Where's Blackout?
Under booty now. Booty
I don't
move.
know why, because everybody mounts him. I might as well just give everybody on your team the ability to move Blackout.
Do I gotta move over so you can do something?
No. It's in his stat sheet. I just have to click edit. And I'm just going to add it to everybody. Just in
That's
case
right.
in the future somebody else needs to write it.
Blackout is the
There
party's
you go. You
bicep.
should have the ability to move him now.
Not yet.
In fact, you can move
Maybe-
both at the
maybe
same
it'll-
time if you just like highlight him.
Well, I can't move him yet. Maybe it'll take
Or I
a
can
while.
move
Maybe
him
I gotta
there.
refresh. I don't know.
I can move him to follow you. Rick can too. Whatever. Just you can
Yeah.
move to where you're going. He has 8 spaces of movement.
All right. 8 spaces of movement. So that means that we cannot reach this airship, the deck of this airship, in one turn.
Maybe. What's his vertical? What's his jump, Rick?
Jump. It says 6.
Okay.
But
yeah,
is
you can't
that
reach the
dependent
top.
on
You can-
anything? That I might not have put
Yeah, that's just his. That's. It's just dependent on his agility.
and it
What's
should
his
be
agility?
12.
12. Yeah, that's. Does you get 2 by default? You get 2 for every 10, so that's 4.
Okay, yeah,
were we
that's-
doubling the jump as well?
I don't know whether you did or not.
I don't remember that because why would he be at 6 otherwise? It would have been back when it was 3. I think we did double it. So you have equal vertical and horizontal, so you can't reach the top yet.
So the jump should be at 8.
Okay, well,
are
I'm
you
gonna-
saying?
Yeah. Because it's a flying mount.
There it is. Now I have the ability to move it.
Okay. So you're going 40 feet up in the air?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm getting on the bird, and then we're gonna get as close as we can to getting up on top of this this airship.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where I have to move for that.
I mean, if you want to be just 40 feet up next to the airship or whatever, you wouldn't want to be below it. Or actually, if you're already 40 feet up, you'd be crashing into the airship. You wouldn't want to. You couldn't be below it. So just anywhere on the side, like here, would work. Like straight
I'm not
ahead
seeing where
next to the
here
ship.
is.
Right where I moved the
Yeah,
bird.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Right here where I'm pinging, that's where I want to be.
Okay. So 1 square over. Yeah, you can be there.
Yeah.
Okay. Then it's mainly Cougar's turn.
Okay, let's see, what can I do?
And this captain, she's not on the railing, right? She's not seeing that I'm coming up.
Not at the moment, but she does have an okay sight because of the distance. She did see somebody mount something. It's really small to her, though.
Okay.
Okay, I guess
I just don't want to get hit with a cannonball as soon as I crest the side of the ship.
You might.
Okay, this one that's right there, I'm gonna hit with Lancer. So that's
Okay.
that has a
you want to hit
countdown.
with Lancer?
Oh, it gives 125 extra, or 125 with my.
I mean,
Oh
yeah, if that's what you
no! Sorry. That's with a pole arm. I forgot. I'll just hit it with my axe then.
I was saying he doesn't have any MP. Like, Rick, what are you doing? Like, you really want to hit it with Lancer? Like, I don't know if I could even accept that, but I mean, what do the rest of you guys think?
Well, I was
I think
thinking.
if Rick came up with an idea, I don't want to go along with it.
I was thinking. That's only with the pole arms that you get the 125, not with an axe or whatever, right? So.
No, you get it with anything, but you don't get the piercing on it.
Oh, I don't. Okay.
No.
Okay. My bad. I'm just gonna go with my axe then. Sorry. A regular attack with my axe.
And you have a decent chance of critting with your axe. Hey, come on, Rick. Think.
Yeah, I thought I was thinking, but but.
Yeah, try to remember, Rick. Weapon abilities don't work on anybody's like job skills except for me.
Okay. Rick. You gotta know this stuff.
Yeah, you just forget things every once in a while.
Okay. See, because that did most of its life. I mean... You probably wouldn't have done barely anything otherwise.
Yeah.
Okay. It is Talon's turn.
Marsupial is dead.
I guess he is.
I'm sorry. Is it my turn?
Yes.
I'm sorry. This is my cue. Oh, so I had a question.
Your question is?
Do I have to equip Bart's rod to use it?
You can use it from your inventory. It just takes your full action.
Okay.
And you have to use the MP.
Right. And then my other question is, do I have line of sight to this pirate from where I am?
Yes.
Or not?
Yeah, you're fine. Her head is sticking. It's not a high railing. Many pirates have died just being on the edge there. And she doesn't care.
All right. I'm going to try it.
Okay. Did you actually put it in as a weapon so you could roll it, or are you just going to do the...
Oh, no, I just... Did I?
I don't know. I mean, that would be the smart thing to do, would just put it in your weapons as if you could equip it, and just leave it in your inventory.
Well, yeah, that would be the smart thing to do. Actually, that goes off strength, doesn't it?
What? Magic missile?
Oh, no. Why
No,
did I have it
the
as...
weapon goes off of it. Magic missile.
Oh, I see. Yeah, alright, well...
If you're not going to ever equip it as a weapon, you might as well just put the damage as the spell damage.
Yeah. I will set it up as a weapon for next time. Let me just go ahead and roll. What is my magic?
It's not a particularly strong spell, but it ignores resistances and it has a really long range.
Yeah. Is 24 or something?
Yeah, 24 squares. 120 feet. Which is the exact range it has in D&D. 109.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's not a bad number.
Did you say, is it knocking damage?
It is.
Okay.
And it has a single square of knockback as well.
Yeah.
Which, I know she looks like she's halfway on something, but she was on the stairs. It actually knocks her into the thing here. So she doesn't actually move back a square, she hits that little wall.
Oh,
which will do additional knockback damage. What's your level?
29.
29? Not quite 30 yet. Okay. Well, I have to roll 5 d12. for additional 48. So yeah, it's 157 in all. Not that you guys even know how much health this thing has.
That's 15. 20.
Okay. And it is Dargonis' turn.
Alright, well, I'm gonna try to use a mighty blow on the pirate directly in front of me.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. Yeah, easy. It hits. Let's see what that does. That kills it, I think. Yeah. That definitely kills it. Alright, and then it is the pirate captain's turn, who is actually really mad that she was just hit like that. It comes over to yell at you over the edge one square, and sees Vuti on Blackout on the side. And so she's going to aim her hand cannon at him. And hits for a 132 physical damage and a square of knockback, which actually knocks you off of Blackout. So you also fall 40 feet to the ground. Thankfully, I think your character is just high enough level that doesn't do any damage to you. Are you there, Dylan?
Yeah, what was the number again for the amount of physical damage that I took?
132.
Does Blackout get any of that, or?
Yeah, I actually have to do her level of knockback damage to Blackout, because for him to be knocked off, he would have had to, crash into him, being right on top. So let me do that. Which I guess Vuti would also take the knockback damage, being the fact that he's on top of the bird. So let's do this. What level is this pirate captain? Oh, okay. That's the same amount that Talon would have done. But again, thankfully, you're not going to take the fall damage, because it's going to be your level divided by 5 for the squares, right? And then your jump, and you're a monk, so you have extra jump. I think you don't take any. But you will take 35 on top of that, so the Blackout will take, or 39. I think. What is Vuti's jump? Let me look. Agility at 12 means he has 5 jump. Level is 23. Ooh, so it's 4. He takes 1 square of fall damage. So that's also a D8. And it landed on 8.
Of course it did.
So in total, you took 132 minus your armor, and then 39 and 8 unmitigated damage. And the pirate captain uses the other 2 movements she still has to go here. The Blackout's still up in the air, though, because he got knocked back, but only because you hit him. He didn't actually get thrown forward or anything.
So is John on a different square than what he's on, or?
Yeah, he would be probably catty cornered. So, yeah, he'd be here. He'd be here on the ground. Blackout would still be where he is, like 40 feet up in the air.
No.
And it is now Borovo's turn.
All right. Well, after taking stock of the situation, I know like this stupid kid pops up, and then right afterwards, these pirates come and attack. So in his head, he's thinking that there might be a connection here. So I am going to use my 0 action to yell over at what's his name, Androgenes?
Andros, yes.
Andros, yeah. So I'm going to go and yell over to Andros. I'm going to say, hey, I will give you... I'm a little concerned that we are leaving this kid undefended. I will give you 1,000 gil for you to make sure that nothing happens to that kid.
Yeah, he accepts easily.
Okay. And then, let's see. So I can only hit 2 either way. So just to reiterate that point, I'm going to cast Era right here as a group spell.
Yeah.
So it should hit
to
those
where?
2.
Where again?
Right in front of Dargonis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you want to
So
hit the
it'll
2
hit
on each
the...
side,
Yeah, the 2 on each side.
yes, that kills them. I don't even have to do math on that.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if anyone else... I can't hear the music. So I don't know if anyone else can, but...
The music is playing. It's just
okay.
The air conditioner, like last time, and it doesn't bother me. It is playing.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, so this one runs up and is going to...
After seeing my power, he still has the balls to attack me?
Yeah, they're pretty dumb and drunk. They're very, very drunk.
Ooh. A kindred
Yar.
spirit.
55
Okay.
physical damage. I don't even know if that hurts you.
It does. I only have 22
Okay.
armor. Right.
And then this stupid one right here is just kind of wandering past Manly Cougar like an idiot and heading towards the cart. Because that was his orders, to retrieve the stuff from the cart. And this one in front of Manly stupidly tries to attack him because, why not? Even though he hasn't even pierced his armor yet. It still hasn't pierced his armor. He hit him, but it's just like cling. As he goes, Yarr! They're all very, very, very drunk. And it's Andros' turn, and he definitely, he sees that guy going over there, and he does not want to lose out on that money. So he runs over. He can move 4. So he was there. I think that, yeah, he should be fine right there, right? Yeah. And get in the way of this dude. And he attacks him with his weapon, hopefully not critically missing this time. Yeah, he hits him for 167 damage, minus his armor. It's not a lot, but at least it's in his way. And then it is time for the next round of initiative.
$16.
18.
14.
17.
$19.
Gotta go and show up everybody. Okay, let's see. Your Onion Knight rolls a 12. Yeah, he got a really good roll when I didn't have him clicked on, and then he just gets bad rolls afterwards. It's the same as the blackout effect. That's what it is. Let's see, Pirate Captain.
Andronikos Tuphotos, or Tuphotus.
Yes. It's Greek.
Doesn't Tuphotu mean you're
with
screwed?
its shared of romantic language. No. It's
There's a song in Italy called
it is the
Tuphotu,
root
means
word
like you're
for
screwed.
photo. It's the root word for the word
And that-
photo.
And that
It means light.
and
where
Andron,
is-
that means like fighter, right?
Yes.
That song was super famous when I was in Italy. It was on
Okay, so
MTV. Italy, like,
Oh yeah. I know the song you're talking about. I don't know if we've been over this, but I think I'm fairly certain the Pirate Captain's faster than Dargonis. Dargonis hasn't hit 10 speed yet, has he?
No, not yet.
Okay. Then yes, the Pirate Captain's faster. Okie dokes. It is time for Vuti to go.
All right, so I scramble up from the ground, and I'm like, all pissed off. The bird's still in the air, right? The bird's not going to come down to get me. The bird kind of like loses its mission, right, when I fell off?
He will not do anything else unless Manly Cougar tells him to do it if nobody's mounted on him.
Right, so that's a lost cause. All right, so I'm going to turn around to this pirate, and I'm going to give him a fucking punch rush in the face.
Okay.
You gotta move over to
To the one standing in
This
front
one
of
right
Manly? Yeah.
Yeah, this guy right here. And I'm going to punch rush.
Show me what you got.
Shit up. Oh, do we know what these guys are? Are they strong or no?
They're not very strong.
I'm gonna do a non-rolled punch rush then.
Yeah. Great. Pretty good.
275.
Let's see. That I don't think that kills him.
412.
Yeah, that doesn't kill him. But it shakes him really hard. You pretty much just wrecked his day. And I think he peed his pants a little as you did that.
I don't need your pity commentary.
Well, he's drunk. He probably was going to pee his pants anyway.
Yeah, probably. You know how pirates are.
Yeah. Oh, he also has to move. Actually, let me see. Does he hit anything? Move this back real quick. 1, 2. Yeah. No, he doesn't hit the rock. That's one space bar beyond him. Okay. Put this back where it was. If he could only hit him 4 spaces, he would have taken knockback damage. But still, that was pretty bad. Or pretty good. He took knockback damage, he probably would have
Cruel world.
Yep. And it's Talon's turn.
All right. I'm gonna take this guy out with water. Wooder. Hopefully. He's a little too close for comfort.
Okay.
There we go. 340.
Oh yeah. That the one right in front of you? Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
And then it is the pirate captain's turn. He gets in front of the helm, realizes that most of her men are dead, and starts the engine. It's going to take a turn to warm up. Save super thrusters. Where we go? Dargonis is next.
I'm just gonna go here to the same spot as Barovo. I'm gonna attack this pirate right here.
The one next to Andros? And Barovo?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just a normal attack?
Yep.
Alright. Yes, you hit him easily. He's not dead.
Okay.
He kind of just yars at you as blood spills out of his side. And Manly Cougar's turn.
Okay, how high up are these sails that are coming off the side?
They range from being about, I want to say, 20 feet above and below the ship, the big ones.
Would I be able to, because I got acrobatics, would I be able to, like, jump on the, sort of run that little bit that's away from me, jump on one and propel myself up to the top of the ship? On the deck?
I mean, not in a single turn.
In 2 turns?
Yeah, probably. I mean, your character can jump pretty high as a dragoon.
Question: does the sprint action affect jump height?
No.
And I would probably have
But you can still... You actually can't jump while sprinting because jumping counts as an action.
and I'd probably have to roll for that, right? Obviously. My acrobatics.
Yeah, if you want.
Doesn't your character have a normal
I would
attack where they
definitely
just
say that.
jump?
He
Yeah,
does.
yeah, but
it's
it-
the height of his jump.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be close enough and all that. I'm just trying to think of a way to get up onto the top of the ship quick, which she's about to try and take off. Not that I can actually kill her, but...
Well, I would say, I mean, you could probably leisurely walk to where those blades are, those masts, and then jump on top in one turn, whilst telling your blackbird to come and get me again.
Well, I was going to get the bird to go hit her, because distract her from starting up the ship. I'm not sure whether that would her getting hit distract from the ship getting started, or are you just not
I mean,
gonna
I can't tell you.
Unless you can get her in a grapple, I don't know. I would say it's a bad idea. We need more bodies on the ship. Or get Barovo to get on, or who's closer? No, just us.
Okay, well, I'm going to do the bounce thing with myself off the thing. So do I have to roll my acrobatics? Or what do I have to roll? Or do I have to roll anything? Metal?
Yeah, you have to roll acrobatics to try to get onto the. Still be on the bottom end of that sail, but you'd be up there. And I'm only making you roll it because it's a very thin mass that I don't know if you don't roll it whether your character would like gracefully land on it or slip and fall or something.
Any sort of modifier?
Not that you could. No, because you're a dragoon and it's within your jump height. Looks like you failed. Yep, you critically failed.
God damn it.
Yeah, he jumped up there, and he did a splits right on the mass.
You jumped down and you went into the dirt.
Well, he fell off, but having float still on, because I don't think he ever took off his angel wings.
No.
He doesn't take fall damage, but he did hurt himself. Right on his balls, around the mass before he fell.
So,
my manlets.
am I getting, what sort of damage am I getting here, or any?
I'm gonna say a single D12 of knockback damage. It's more morale than anything. So let me roll that for you. Or you already rolled it? That's fine.
9.
9. You took 9 damage, unmitigated. 9 mostly mental, like psychic damage.
Okay, well, Blackout's gonna finish up the other 2. I'm gonna yell for him to go kick her and see what happens.
Okay, if you want.
Blackout. Oh, what am I? Kick. Nice, good kick.
180. Okay. I think Rick's more disappointed that he's not going to have time to scan the pirate captain.
No, I'm disappointed. I want to scan the pirate captain, but
Okay, Borvo, you're up.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, am I still? Yeah, okay, I'm still. I'm gonna yell over at this pirate over here, who's hiding behind the sails.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna say, "Hey, your captain has abandoned you, and all of your comrades are dead. Tell us how we can stop this ship, prevent this ship from leaving, and I give you my word that I will let you live and walk away."
He looks at you. Looks at his belt. Pulls out his flask. Takes a swig. Goes yarg. And then shoves his saber right through his own chest. While giving you the bird.
What an asshole.
This guy has 3 hands or what?
It's a flask. After he opened it, he doesn't need 3 hands.
Well.
Hey, that took care of that
Drop
one,
the
right?
flask. I mean, you're dead anyway. Yeah, he's dead. I mean, I guess we could count that Flit killed him, but I mean, it was suicide.
So I guess since that counts as a 0 action, I probably can't make the same offer to the other pirate.
Yeah. Yeah, do what you got to do.
I'm gonna make the same offer to the other pirate then.
As your action?
Yeah, as my action.
Okay.
You are clearly no match for us. You can walk away. Your friend is obviously suicidal. I don't know what's going on. He's got depression, whatever. I'm not judging. But you seem like a stable fellow. And you seem like you have a lot to live for. I want to give you that chance to live your best life.
He does the exact same thing.
Damn, Flit killing 2 people.
The difference is
As a boss.
he has a lot more health than the other one, so I have to see if that actually. I don't think he'll kill him. He just ran himself through. He's like, darn. Underestimated how beefy he was.
I guess my career as a guidance counselor never took off.
Let's see what damage he does to himself. He does 58 damage to himself trying to kill himself, but he's so drunk he's just not good at it.
I guess that's my turn.
Yeah, that's your turn.
And what a turn it was.
Let me update his health. He actually didn't even do that much to himself either. Like, this pirate's actually kind of a Chad for being able to impale himself and live. And it's actually his turn.
Is it going to cost him his turn to take the saber out of his own chest?
Does he do it again?
Because he's currently unarmed. Does he have to equip a weapon?
Yeah. Oh no, I know what he's doing to himself. Because he's a pirate. He reaches into his satchel, his like belt or whatever, right? They got like utility belts. Lights a cigarette. Gives it a quick swig, like just like a puff. He takes his flask, pours it on himself, and then tosses the match on the alcohol.
God damn, dude.
And he tells you it's
But he's fireproof,
right
doesn't
before. No, he's not fireproof. He's not resistant to anything. You guys scanned him earlier. It tells you as he sets a flame that any of the crew would die for the captain.
Like their only shared girlfriend or something? Or?
Oh, you don't want to know what odd stuff was going on that ship. They're pirates. And as he lights up, his own flame snuffs out. Oh, did I delete something by accident? He's not here. No, it was probably just an error on my screen. Yeah, okay. So, it's now Andros' turn, but there's not really anything he can do. And, he's proud of himself because he ran in the way, the one thing he could do. And he's like, yeah, that deserves some money. And it's the next turn. I need initiative.
13.
I also need to pee, so you guys can all roll while I do that real quick.
Well, I'm thinking these guys came out of the ship. One of you guys might want to ask whether there's a door that we can get into the ship by, that they came out of.
I'm thinking Metal is doing everything possible to make sure we do not get this ship.
Yeah, so what's gonna need to happen is I'm gonna need you to
wanted
give
it,
me
did
that
you?
goddamn bird, Rick. I'm gonna hop on that bird. I'm gonna fly in front of the ship because I'm assuming ships can't go backwards. I'm gonna fly underneath the ship and only breach. And you gotta jump on that damn ship, Rick.
The bird can't get to you.
How far
in
can you
time.
throw things, John?
I can't throw things very far, and I only got an acorn.
Well, I was thinking you've got that 100 feet of rope. I was wondering if you could use it like a grappling hook or something.
Yeah, well, I don't, because the thing is, he's gonna make me take a fucking whole turn to improvise a grappling hook, and that's probably not gonna work. But
Yeah.
Oh, well, like
I
I
don't have
said,
actual grappling anything. But I have the rope with me. I'm planning on taking it up and like tying it to something and letting it down. You know.
What if Dargonis threw you up there?
I don't think he'd let me throw a full-grown man 50 feet.
Well, you wouldn't have to. You'd only have to throw me, 15 feet, and then I can jump the rest of the way to get to that 25 feet where that lower mast is hanging down. If you hold me up like with your hands, and you jump and I jump and push.
well, I would ask you
I
about the
could try climbing onto the ship, but it would be basically just I'd be able to climb my movement up it, and then I'd just be stuck there. But I have no idea if that's a good idea.
Does anybody have any kind of? It would kind of be redundant if we ruined the ship and then we couldn't use it. But is there any way we can cripple the ship with some sort of flame or ice?
I have 434 magic points. Maybe I could use my innate wind magic, burn through all of it to push the
Okay, I'm
ship
back.
down to the ground.
What are you guys doing?
That'd be a great idea. Huh? None of your business.
I actually need to know what you're planning on doing, because I'm the one that can tell you whether you can do
I'm
it.
rolling
or not.
initiative right now.
Okay.
20 is my initiative.
I'm assuming you got the highest.
Yeah, I got 13. My lowest.
16.
9.
Yeah, Borvo doesn't want to hear that your lowest is 13.
Like Talon, you have black magic, right? Do you have anything that can move wind, like maybe cause like an area of low pressure?
Wind is white magic exclusive.
Well, I said
I mean,
one
I
of
could
them
set the
should.
sails on fire.
Yeah, we don't want to do that though.
Although it's not my turn, these pirates that came out they came out through a door near the bottom. Is that door still open?
No.
I mean, unless there's more pirates
Rick, the
inside,
thing was still
closing
floating
the door
there. They
after
basically
left.
rappelled down.
Oh, they rappelled down?
Well, they basically rappelled down. Yeah, but the ship's still floating in the air.
Oh.
Are any of the ropes they used to rappel still dangling there?
Probably. If you want to try to get on it.
How far are they down? I'm assuming all the way to the ground.
No. They're probably, I mean, not too far. They're probably like hanging 10 feet. I mean, I think everyone on your team could jump to it.
All right, that sounds like the best course of action we got. Then everybody get on these ropes and have this bird harass this lady.
Andros forgoes his turn because he's like, look, it's up there. I can't do anything about that. I'm just gonna stay here at the cart. And it is Vuti's turn first.
Vuti goes over to the bottom of the boat and tries to grab a rope.
Okay. Let's see. You can easily jump it, but it's still a rope hanging in the air, so I need you to either roll for acrobatics, or I mean, I guess you could just do a dexterity roll, whichever one you think you'd have a better shot with.
Let me go check what my dexterity and my acrobatics are. Okay, so no, that's not it. Dexterity is 97.
I'm going to say you probably have a much better chance with that than acrobatics.
Skills, acrobatics. I have 50 in acrobatics.
No,
So I guess
so dexterity minus 20.
dexterity minus 20.
Yep.
Okay. Oh wait, is there a way to roll dexterity?
No, it's just going to be your threshold, and then you can roll a d100. You critically failed.
Yeah.
Yep. So, you are. I mean, your jump is too good to actually take fall damage or anything. But you jump up to grab it, and your palms are sweaty, so you just slide straight down in the middle of the grab and land on your butt. You are now
Alright.
prone. You have to use half your movement to get up. And it is Dargonis' turn.
I honestly can't even make it there without sprinting, so I don't think I can actually do anything.
Well, you might as well
Okay.
try and get close to the ship in case one of us can get on or up or whatever.
Yeah, because this entire turn is
Yeah,
taking this
I'm
ship to
moving.
warm up. So me being prone
Yeah.
to the ground, I would have to use half my turn to get up. Would I be able to use my other half a turn to try again, or no?
Well, yeah, you would still have an action. You just have to use half your movement to get up. But if you're not going anywhere,
Oh, okay.
like say horizontally or whatever, like on the ground, it's not a problem. All right, that's as far as you're moving. Just a normal.
That's.
Normal move?
I mean, I guess I can sprint to get closer
you.
just in case. So
Doesn't really
I'll
matter.
just.
There's no more
I'll just
bad guys,
sprint
right?
and get here.
Just the pirate captain.
Okay, she's in the middle of the boat anyway.
Okay. Well, it is Manly Cougar's turn after that.
Okay, does Wingwhack do knockback? I don't see it here, but just double checking. Okay, so, no, he doesn't have anything that does knockback. Flint.
Also, a quick question. Would Manly Cougar have to roll to get the rope, considering that 10 feet off the ground is probably within his arm's reach?
No, I'm sure that for both of your characters, you're really tall. Like that is within your arm's reach. You just have to be able to grab it. You don't have to jump up. It is dangling, so you have to be able to reach up more than the 10 feet.
But I'm also floating too, so.
But you guys have like what? You're like 12 and 15 feet of arm's reach or whatever.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, so you can grab more than the end that's just dangling up there because it's like swaying in the wind and stuff.
Okay, so I'm gonna. I moved up 3 squares. I'm gonna grab the rope and start climbing. I could probably only climb one.
Okay, I need you to. If you're gonna start climbing, I need you to roll for climbing.
Okay.
It's a rope. It's flat.
Yeah, I've got the skill, so don't get a lot. Hopefully.
You fail to climb the rope.
Am I still holding on to it?
Sure, but you're just planted on the ground. You didn't pull yourself up or anything.
Okay, well, Blackout's just gonna kick again.
Yeah, I'm assuming you, trying to pull yourself up, you lost your footing and slipped, and now you're hanging from the rope until you get back to a resting position to stand again.
Yeah, he's gonna kick. Not much, but at least it's some health. taken off.
Yeah, Captain barely felt that. And it's actually the pirate captain's turn. Now, she started the engine last turn, so it's actually ready to go now. And the captain takes off. Just trying to highlight something. With Blackout still on the ship. Who I guess as it flies away could like literally just lift off and start trying to fly back to you. So you wouldn't want to.
So this airship is a Lamborghini
wanna-
then. I see.
It doesn't take that long to start up, man.
I mean, if you didn't want us to get on it, you didn't have to make us waste our time, man.
Your time is all I have to waste.
Ah, damn.
But that is the battle. You guys did win. There you go. Besides, I mean, it's not wasting your time. There was a chance you could have gotten on there.
We should have focused
Which wasn't very
more. We
good.
should have had like one or two people fighting the stuff while the other one of us got up. Although Dillard did try, so.
Okay.
Oh, wouldn't I still be
let's see what
attached
you
to
guys
it? Or what would happen to me? I was still holding on to the rope.
Yeah,
I mean, if you were still
Rick's
holding on,
the
you
airship.
went with the ship.
Pardon?
I mean, he can let go at any time. He has float. He doesn't take fall damage. But he's on the ship with the captain. I don't know if it'd be smart. It's going pretty fast.
Let's see. Let's see how this pans out. Let's see Rick battle with the captain.
Well, I'd still have to climb up.
So we got rid of Manly Cougar and the bird in one fell swoop.
Damn, this game's getting better and better.
I mean, Rick, are you going to try to still climb up? That ship is very soon going to be miles away.
Yeah, it's probably miles away.
Or are you a filthy coward?
Not wanting to abandon my comrades in arms, I let go.
Rick, you have any idea how much that airship would be worth?
Stick with it. Oh wait, you can't kill the captain.
Yeah, he can't.
Could I knock her
This
out?
is why, like, I'm grinning the whole time, too. It's like, what is Manly Cougar going to do? The captain
No,
could
you
kill
can't
him, but
knock
he
her
can't
out.
kill her.
You can't knock her out.
Your
You can't get
mercy
below
won't
one health.
let you knock anyone out.
It doesn't matter. He can navigate that boat back here.
Not if he's dead.
No, not if he's dead. But I'm willing to take that chance.
So I
Like,
guess we-
abandoning the ship and coming back to you guys is honestly the smart move with the way his character is set up.
Right, so we know that he wouldn't do that.
Oh, the captain's still here. Look, she didn't go with the ship.
He
Oh,
stays
yeah,
on there. He stays on there and tries to fight the captain by himself, and then later on in the bazaar, we just see Manly Cougar's armor Blackout on sale.
I mean, she has really good accuracy. While he's climbing up, all she needs is one good shot with that hand cannon. That's assuming she knows he's there, though. She probably doesn't.
No, she wouldn't know he's there. He's hanging underneath the ship. She's on the ship at the helm.
But then assume he climbs over the ledge, and she shoots him with the hand cannon, which has a square of knockback.
But well, I do have my bird to distract her.
Yeah, if you want to keep chasing, you can, but Manly Cougar can't kill her.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do about it. It's the one person on your team that literally can't resolve this situation.
Can he grapple her, tie her up? Is that impossible?
He can try,
So again,
but he doesn't have rope on him.
It's a boat.
When has
Yeah, but
Manly
what-
Cougar been helpful to the party? I reiterate
Well,
my
how's he
question
gonna
from the beginning of the
grapple
story.
her? What? I guess Blackout could try to grab the rope for him, but then it's going to be a continuous grappling thing, and it's going to keep being rolls against his strength and hers. And you know how? Remember the last time Manly Cougar tried to have I'm just saying. You remember last time Manly Cougar tried to do a strength task against somebody, even when he was stronger than him? It almost ended up in both of them drowning in the oasis.
We
He's
get
overpowered by a midget.
experience.
Yeah, I'm trying to give you experience, but keeps talking about stuff. All right.
How old is this girl that they just stowed away?
7.
God damn it.
Why?
Trying to figure out whether she'll be helpful in any way, shape, or form.
No.
Should have thrown her up onto the ship.
Okay. You guys get 1,452 XP. And that's it.
No gold?
No. All the gold was on the ship.
I don't believe there was ever any gold on that ship.
All right. Well, with that, I have to go, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was going to call the session after this encounter anyway.
Well, that does make me level, so. Okay. Climbing is now going up.
Collect your rewards.
I'm now putting climbing up to 30 thanks to that.
John, did you find?
Yeah.
Did you find the XP and Gil from that last battle you were in before you had to dip out for a minute?
Oh no, I forgot about that.
Okay, the XP was 1,784, and the Gil was 392.
Okay, this is for my
4,
HP.
392. Okay, I got it. Thank you very much.
Yep.
313. 96.
We are going to end the session after this encounter. You guys aren't ending here, though. Because from here on out, you guys just smoothly make it back to Hannister.
Well, first thing I'm going to do is walk up to Andros.
Yeah.
And thank him for what he did. I'm going to give him his 1,000 Gil.
And he says, no, thank you.
Eight, 116, and that gives me another level.
Oh, nice.
Just barely.
What does that actually put you at now? What level?
24.
Okay. Just to make sure that you're up to date.
138000. The next one is 150000. All right, I'm gonna roll for my health. God damn it!
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Right, and I'm going to drink a high potion.
You could just die, bird, die. Everybody chant with me.
Oh, I'm gonna drink a hyper potion.
Okay.
All right. See you guys.
One.
Okay, later.
Oh,
Bye.
now be sure to make sure you take your cut of the quest or whatever you're doing. Or were you giving your cut to Andros? I don't remember.
Marsupial was talking about having giving Andros 50% of the cut.
Okay. Oh, the whole cut. That's what he was trying to do, but it was up to your team. Whether...
Yeah, it was up to the rest of the group whether we all agreed on it, and nobody said anything.
So that I say it's all right. That's 5,000, right? And then we divide the other 5,000
yeah.
5 ways.
Yeah. What you guys are about to get him. There's no point going to the world map. I'm just gonna move you guys straight into Hightown because that's where you would be going.
So we'll be getting 1,000 from that. I'll just put that away.
Yep. And you guys, all of you, which I guess we can leave it in the RPG voice chat so that he knows. But every one of you gets an extra 1,000 for completing that quest.
$1,000 gil or XP?
XP.
Oh,
1,000 XP, sorry.
well. Then that is gonna, I believe that's gonna get me a level as well.
Yeah. Let me drop the cart on the map. Because it has to go up to,
I'm also splitting the 1,000 I got to give Andros an extra 500.
Oh, okay. He is thankful. So that it's 5,500 total for him. Right. Yep. It's again it's not even a percent of what he needs, but it's a grind. He's thankful for anything he can get. Here's the card's supposed to be a lot bigger than this. There we go. What's that little rotate button? Rotate. There we go. It's attached to your bird.
You can just give Andros my cut too, because one, I don't think I was paying close enough attention to hear what the cut was, and two, I don't think my character was even around to hear that there was a financial reward for this quest anyway. So
You thought he was just doing it out of the goodness of his heart?
yeah.
I mean, if you want to, that's another 1,000. I mean, some of you guys got pretty broke after buying things up there, but for at this point in the game, 1,000 is chump change. All right. Well, you guys would at least highlight these two. Anybody else who can move if they want. The cart would have been delivered up to Ferris up here, and not just his cart, obviously. I think she should still be fairly accessible. Yeah. But his daughter too, and he was expecting a delivery, but it is quite to his surprise that his daughter showed up. He had no mention at all by post that she was coming, and he's kind of like scolding her, and he's very grateful. In fact, because you took such good care of his daughter, he also wants to give all of you an extra 5,000 gil, because this is where they keep their money, is here at the store. It's safer in town, the bank here and everything.
Okay. So among us, that's another 1,000 each.
No. It was 5,000 each.
Oh, 5,000 each? Oh,
Yes, because this is where they keep their money.
Okay.
And the promise from his wife was actually kind of small. It's like, it's ridiculous. But especially after he found out that his child's life was on the line, he's like, you guys deserve more money than that. actually, I should move him up there too.
10.
Because he would have been following the cart the whole time. Oh, actually, he's not even on the map. Let me drop him on the map.
At what point do I get another movement? It's speed, right? Speed affects movement.
Yes, every 5. So, it's 5, 10, 15,
Okay.
so on and so forth.
So I'd have to hit 10 speed in order to get 4 movement. Okay.
Yeah. I'm surprised that Orvo's not up here starting stuff with Freddy.
And once again, Dargonis is going to split that with Andros, so he's going to get an extra 2,500.
Okay. Yeah, he's very grateful.
Yeah, ever since he heard the reason why Andros is trying to save up money, he's just making sure he splits everything with Andros that he can.
Yeah. I believe mine's gonna do it after everything's said and done. But he hasn't told them yet, of course. When he might do more than a 50-50 split.
Also,
But
assuming he even had money left over.
Pardon it?
I was just being snide, Rick.
Oh, okay. Thanks everybody out there for coming by.
A
and
single point in
watching.
speed will still affect the initiative roll, though, right?
Thanks everybody for stopping by. Glad everybody could come and watch. We will be here back here next week for episode 30. We'll catch y'all later. Bye for now. God bless. Love y'all.